welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. Indeed, the first edition of Viewer Levels that we have run on this stream in the year 2023 after a fairly lengthy absence of that from our regular program since late December. As we await the first submissions into queue today, we're going to take a look at some recent entries from the backlog, just as a bit of a warm-up, get the controller warm again. Beginning with Mario and Math, the latest creation by General BB, also known as Getcha, who is a very prominent guide writer in Mario Maker and recently composed an extensive white paper or technical document on how RNG works in the game. I don't know if that's relevant to this creation necessarily, but it has something to do with numbers. Clouds have revealed the Question blockchain's secrets. Mario will soon be rich. Okay, 2 plus 3 equals something, and we're going to be swimming in Night Castle to find out exactly what. I think maybe we needed to collect a certain number of coins so there are 5 coins remaining. I have no idea how that would work. Whether there's a coin count detector that would make that happen. I guess if you have 5 coins falling onto a conveyor that has some kind of switch activation, then yes. So, we may have to ask afterwards how this happens. It's 5 minus 2, we have to answer 3. I will want to do this with a failure condition at some point just to see what happens. Because, yeah, that might be something entity related. It would make sense for it to be entity related if the enemies are dying. Also, with the big scroll that happens across here, that loads some kind of mechanism, sure. Anyway, 2 times something equals 4. So let's reduce this to 2 coins. So there's some kind of black magic detection going on here that we don't understand yet. Alright. Lots more fireworks. And interestingly enough, so I think maybe the circle here indicates that we have given the right answer. We're going to try it with the wrong answer at some point and see if maybe there's a different activation pattern or something else that happens, say, with a E-switch that would give you a different series of shapes, you know, using the configuration of coins that are available in the play space. But 2 times something equals, that's quite a lot of Mecha Koopas, so let's see exactly what it is. Oh, you know what? We need to make this work probably by manipulating the coins and the enemies. So we can do 2 times 3 equals 6, and then see if the calculation actually happens. And notice that these, I believe, do survive in lava, if I'm not mistaken. Can I actually count these? Okay, let's see 2 times 3 equals 6. Let's try that. Then how would the calculation be verified for the other solutions? We're going to have to try it afterwards. So yeah, coins, I don't know if they're activating seesaw weight or something else, but they would definitely drift, for example, on a conveyor or something once they're down there. We've been given a mushroom. I don't know exactly why, possibly just as a bit of an insurance when it comes to health. B Suzuki, welcome. B Suzuki, our queue just started up and we're currently empty, so please feel free to send me something. I think I did see you had something new. And I haven't caught up on your levels in some time, regardless. 3 plus 4. And then you had the Goombas walking on the cloud, so I don't know if that particularly matters, but we want something that will total 7. And how do we get it to total 7? I think we need to maybe stomp on these and toss them. No, we don't, because these are Goombas, not Super Mario World Goombs. 3 plus 4. How do you make 7 then? I think we would need some way to get them across. And you can get them to split as well. Ah, I guess we do not kill the other ones, and we have 7 total after splitting them. Okay, so we have something that's going to be the wrong answer here. Let's try it. And yeah, that'll squish you. And it will say, nice, because it's just going to do that to you. Yeah, Bizuki, it's pretty interesting. I have no idea how the detection mechanisms work underneath, but let's try something different, by the way, with the Koopas this time. Let's try to take a coin and do 2 times 2 and see if we can have it detect properly, which is 4. If it's based on something like seesaw weight, I can see this happening. Like, if you notice the movement pattern of a Koopa that's down low, maybe coin weight would then scale with Mecha Koopas in some fashion, but I want to see if this works. And it totally does, okay. Anyway, let's go over here. Mushroom is just as a bit of insurance again. We'll split these 2 and have 7 total. Very carefully, without killing too much. Then, once we have 7 total, I guess this is just an entity counter. It shouldn't be too technically difficult. But yeah, it will activate the wall destruction, which is what lets you through. The failure condition just squishes you against a wall. Nice clouds. So here's a checkpoint flag. And lots of clouds besides that. Let's see how it does. Okay. We'll take it. And this is just a maker's signature. All clouds disappear. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm sure that with the coins that fall with the POWs, there's some kind of seesaw weight detection, I would guess, but the rest of it, I'm not exactly sure. And of course, with the enemies, so it would be some kind of entity limit-based counter. We'll have to ask about some of the technical aspects afterwards. Anyway, let's get into the queue. No, oh yeah, I could have just brought that up. That's okay. For the sake of the bot, we'll just make sure we punch in the code. And so we can get your whole profile set up here in case we want to catch up from down below instead. So let me know if you have a particular preference, rather. Okay. You may have to translate for me because, again, my Spanish is probably not fit for pronunciation on stream. So we are going to have a link level, though. And let's take a look. Link the Mushroom Hunter, okay. Hence the Discovery Channel. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. Also, we can totally bomb this. Not that I can get up there. But if my timing is good... Oh, whoops. We can totally do it. Particularly because the Master Sword refreshes. Nope. Timing is totally off. We're not going to mess around with this too much. I'm just fooling around. There we go. Yeah, that doesn't actually do anything because it's not a block you get hit from the side regardless, but we play around. Okay. Well, if we hit... Let me think, because it might be possible. You go through this door, drops you back in. Oh, mushroom, yeah. Hence, mushroom hunting. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Obviously, I'll want to see if I can hit this. Drop a bomb on top. And... Oops. We will try it. Because that is what we do. Nope, nothing. Yes, something. Okay. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Yeah. Let's actually respond to some of the platform. Whoops, too slow. Too slow. We needed to hit the munchers with the POW block and then activate the next mushroom after that. Okay. Luckily, we got a 1-up before that, so. Nice way to set up the tutorial. Also a rare level that actually does interact this way with the environmental doodads. Oh, that mushroom didn't do anything, though. I kept on tapping it. That was nothing. So, can't trust everything you see. Spent a little too much time trying to tap that mushroom to see if I was within range of making anything happen. Okay, so, yeah. That's what it is. I should have guessed, but now we know. So, not all of the activations will be friendly. Occasionally we'll have to make decisions about whether they are worthwhile. And that is how we will learn this the hard way. Let's try it again. Okay. That's neat. Except we were a little slow getting to the P-switch, which runs into some problems here. I think it must be a spike ball activation or something that will get everything broken after the munchers are taken out. But we will see. We just needed to do that a little faster. Without taking so long to get up to the switch. Oh, nope. That was poorly timed on my part. We'll try it again. Okay, down we go. Whoops. Yeah, we do want to hit it from the right side so we don't get blocked off. But maybe we... Yeah, no, we do have to do that to release access to the P-switch. We just need to be much more precise and much quicker. I said much more precise, much quicker. I'm going to have some pacing issues now, but P-switch down. We missed something. Seems like there should have been a power or something to get rid of those and possibly reveal another location to tap, but if there was, I didn't see it. Maybe... Well, we'll see about the P-switch. And see if we can puzzle that out. Okay, so let's say we hit the P-switch. Now what? Oh, I missed a tap. Okay, yeah, there was an additional tap that we could do. After we revealed some of those columns. I see it now. So, yeah, nice way to reveal overlapping elements like that. Using the artwork. Okay, there we go. Probably should just slide right off that. Yeah, right under the P-switch over here. Oh. Didn't know what I thought would happen. No. We needed to hit the shell. Yeah, given a placement that was unlikely to be a spike ball, but... We'll just hit that block from the left next time, and that'll be a bit more effective. Super effective. Okay, down we go. Okay, much better. Nope. I needed to not tap that in order to bounce off of it, because now I will be squished. And then we will need to fall on a donut block to tap the mushroom to give myself a platform to enter the red pipe. That will be the interaction. That's a nice way of designing that. Very interesting little exit gate. Okay. Try to be a little more precise here. And then, yeah, the 50 coin gets you into position. No, we need to not spike it. We need to just bounce. I don't know why I keep thinking that I can spike it like it's a spike ball. It's obviously not. And that's alright. Link's just feeling particularly aggressive today. He's got to work out some of those issues with impulsiveness. And all will be well. To be fair, he is a little high on shrooms. Okay, now let's tap. Oh, whoops. I was thinking the last attempt, oh, I sure hope that doesn't happen. And this time it happened. Let's try it again. That's okay. I've just come back from one of my lengthier breaks for Mario Maker. I haven't really been playing it much in the last month or so. And I think it shows. It's okay, we'll just gradually get some of the mechanics back. Yeah, chase it like this. Tap and jump. That jump could have been improved slightly, but we'll take solace in the fact that the understanding of the interaction at least was correct. Okay. Same idea here, we'll just go right from that direction. Right again. Much better. And here's a thwomp. Okay, that makes sense. And we'll just lift a gate. That's just a bit of a sword check. I guess in case of problems with the thwomp here... Yeah, no, we let the thwomp move over here, then we tap. And it's in the event that you miss that you have the reset door. Okay, makes sense. And there's a checkpoint. Well, yeah, I shouldn't have stood there without actually watching the right side. Now we can't tap anything, but it looks like we'd probably get a platform to jump up there by launching something like a spring. I didn't even look at the skewer that time. Kinda caught me by surprise. I mean, it's pretty visible, we just... No, we need to rethink this. The skewer would smash into the block, so we stand on top of the block immediately after activating it. Yeah, that's what it is. Second section is very short, yeah. Well, we're about to find out. There we go. Maybe I shouldn't have raised it. Because I need to kill the thwomp when it is on top of this area in order to drop the spring, and then you use the spring to jump up. And then we'll have some kind of thwomp activation using the one-way panels after that, but we'll have to go over there to see it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so let's not lift that. And we're a bit slow. I do need to jump pretty much directly after it. Now, is the idea to kill the thwomp to drop the spring? I think it might be. Because I don't see us outpacing it or anything. Yeah. Oh, too soon. But that's the right idea, I think. That I actually do have to get ahead of the thwomp, instead of staying on the snake block for so long. The timing does work out. I just missed. There we go. Nice drop on that, too. But yeah, let's kill these. I was a bit slow. But yes, because if you kill those, then you have something wind up here on top of the note block, and the note block will dunk the blaster. And that opens that gate. Okay, we'll just read this a little more carefully. One element at a time. Thank you for the follow. Up we go. Oh yeah, we forgot to hit whatever's here. Spike ball is going to get over here. Faster, please. And dunk that. And then... Oh, yeah. Then we shield. And then it continues. And then there's quite a lot of bouncing after that we haven't seen yet. And yeah, Mr. Laverne will play yours immediately after this one. Hammer Research Facility, you are next in queue. So we'll see your level very soon. Given that we are a good chunk of the ways through this one. Okay. Much better. Now, what about that platform down below? What's that? Okay, no, we just come over here. Everything looks fine. Don't know about that blaster gate underneath. That looks awfully suspicious. Very nice. That's the Triforce. I guess the blaster gate is there probably as prevention from the player re-entering the pipe, and that's exactly what it is. It's just a pipe blocker that drops into place. Anyway, let's finish the Triforce. And can I get up there? Let's try. Oh, whoops. There we go. Much better. Anyway, thank you for that, Buzuki. Lots of fun. And yeah, one of the more interesting ground tile background doodad ideas I've seen in quite some time, so my pleasure to play it. And you don't have sound. Okay. Male 64. I do see sound active on my side. And Tactics 47, welcome and thanks for the GG. Mr. Laverne as well, you are going to be next. Oh, I see. Male 64, you can't have sound. Yeah, that's right. Except you totally didn't hear me say that because you don't have sound. Well, someone can translate. Hope I'm reading the S's as S's, given that I do often confuse them with 5s. Anyway, Hammer Research Facility. Level from back in 2020. Looking forward to this. Very popular. Rumors. The Hammer Brothers are experimenting with a new prototype. Episode 2. Let's see it. Okay. Well, obviously I'm going to try to see if I can do something, but oh, never mind. Lost a shell. I was hoping to shell the chomp so we can ride on top of the stump, but I guess maybe that's just decorative. And then, oh, we can totally make it up there, though. Let's try it. Just need to watch that fire bar timing. On the rooftop, there we go. Fire flower. And we're in good shape. As long as we fall in here nicely. Nice explorable space here. Oh, one-way panels, though. I think if we activate these with just the right pattern, we might actually be able to jump up. We can totally do it. Otherwise, we would have had to enter from the left side. Or maybe just find some way to go back over. There we go. Oh, that's just a mushroom. Okay. So, we already did this one better. And then, you'd better hope that you don't get whipped by the firebar at any point over here, because if you do, twice, then you lose the mushroom and you can't actually get out, I don't think. Because I think you actually do get locked in here, don't you, if you take firebar damage for some silly reason and lose mushroom entirely. You love explorable spaces? Yeah, I can tell. But that occurred to me as a potential trap. But yeah, especially with levels that play with more traditional platforming mechanics, I think people sometimes underestimate just how much traditional Mario is based around exploration and given a player lots of flexibility, so... this, of course, we wouldn't just access with a shell jump from the Koopa, but if we wanted to reset this room with the pipe, we can do so. Chomp's going to chomp. Don't know if we have anything else here. And look at this little decorative vine just sticking out too. Luca, welcome. Oh, whoops. Too busy welcoming Luca. I wasn't watching my feet. So that arrow points you to the right over here. We probably missed something up top by that chomp, but we'll look at that in just a moment. Yeah, sure. Let's take a look inside. Okay. Optional coins, 3 of them. We'll keep that in mind. And if it's a nice and breezy level, if we somehow miss some coins, we'll go back and get them in a second pass. Oh, here's number 2. Hey, optional star. That's something we don't see every day. And that's one of those elements of traditional design that I think a lot of makers are just afraid to put in nowadays because of it breaking stuff. Oh, whoops. Totally missed this guy. That's okay. We've got one more coin, and then we will see about entering that door. So maybe the coins are part of the required path, looking at this. And Luca, welcome back to Mario Maker. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to get back into Mario Maker, at least for the weekend streams, 2 weeks ago, and then things kept on happening. I had 1 week where I think I literally overslept. But Supernova was streaming that time, so it was okay. Last week, I unexpectedly got tickets to a concert that I thought was sold out. So... didn't come back home in time for any Mario, but yeah, finally back into this game and got lots of content to catch up on. I'm sure, Luca, that you've been very busily playtesting at Super World as well, so very happy to have you back in the mix. I'm not finished with Fire Emblem yet, incidentally. That is still the main thing that we are streaming through the week. We're through 15 chapters. 15 main chapters and 6 side chapters at this point, so I think we've got lots to go. But I've been wanting to mix it back up with some Mario Maker for a little while now, and so that is how we'll do it. Yeah, Mr. Laverne, thank you for that. Nice, calm little stroll there, probably with a lot of speedrun flexibility if people want to run around and grab that star or whatever else. 35-second record, yeah, we're way off of that. But thank you once again. Whoops. I can type. Next. There we go. Mail64 tells me, and yes, Mr. Lauren, you are very welcome to add more into the queue. Mail64 tells me that he does not have audio active today, so we can say anything we like about him, and he'll have no idea until the VOD. And yeah, Mr. Laverne, you got Climbing Mount Koopa Episode 3 coming in as well. Okay. Let's see. You found some headphones, actually. Okay, so now we're interacting with each other. We are 2 levels behind, but we have a new playtest here of Rainbow Crawlers. I assume this is the one where we ride the rainbow. Probably listen to some of that N64 slide music while we're at it. But we'll see. As usual, let me know if the stream is technically in good shape. We had a lot of audio problems with Fire Emblem in the past few days, so hopefully we're fine today. Yeah, this is still within screen range here, so we're fine. Look at all these pipes just barfing up spike tops everywhere we go. Also, of course, we're going to try to hit this. It probably gives me something with wings. No, it just hits. Interesting red block up above, though. It's pretty satisfying to hit this repeatedly and knock them off the side. I feel like that's a level mechanic that could probably be expanded into something interesting. Something interesting waiting to happen. Anyway, we can always spin jump off the spike tops if we want to make our way up further. Whoops. It's cutting a little close. Let's maybe... Come on, just gonna find a better angle, or of course we can just do a normal jump, or of course we could just take damage from carelessness. Anyway, up we go. There's a 1-up. We needed something else to climb up here. Let's see if we can lead anything else up here. Because we can totally go up if we follow an active spike top. But as you can see, they're really crowding this platform, so... We'll probably have to rethink that. Let's try it again. Yeah, let's not kill all of these. Let's actually go forward until we have a good position here to make our way up top. There we go. Then we'll just bounce on top of this one. Then there we go, top path, much easier than we made it look earlier. And then we have some kind of muncher activation over here that we're within range of seeing. Don't know what it might be. But it does duck Divine, and maybe Divine gives me something interesting. So let's take it and explore some more. Whoa! Oh, there we go. That could have gone badly. Yeah, that could have gone badly as well. Let's... I kind of remember this element, probably from an earlier playtest, like this little bit with the on-off switch. If I'm not mistaken. Also... Okay, let's get in position. There we go. That was trickier than I thought it would be. Thwomp is a side Thwomp is just here to drop donuts. Why is it dropping donuts? We don't know, but... Let's make a very bad job at dodging those spines. However, the on-off switch is what releases all of the spike tops as something traversable, so we should definitely think about that again. And it seemed like having the muncher earlier be within range of activating the vine up top is what allowed me... Oh, look, we just did a normal jump up here. Imagine that. Is what allowed me to activate the switch in the first place, which also affects a lot over here on the left side, so... Mr. Laverne, what kind of levels do I like? That's a good question. Yeah, we do all kinds around here. I do a lot of concept platformers, so to speak. You know, things that have very interesting mechanics attached to them, or new ideas with the engine. How do we even activate it last time with the muncher falling in... Did I have to go up top? I think I might have had to. We also do a lot of puzzles here. We've done many puzzle-exclusive streams here in the past. Whoops. But what you sent me earlier with something that is traditional, but with a more of an exploratory focus, those are obviously great. That's kind of similar to what we're playing here right now, in fact. Because Mail64, the maker of this level, is very fond of levels that have multiple branching paths and lend themselves to some replayability that way, which is why sometimes we spend several weeks in a row playing some of these just to see what they're capable of showing off. So yeah, we're in range of... Whoops. Something that managed to trigger the muncher activation, and so we will try taking the top path again for that activation. I didn't see exactly how that activation was happening, but we'll give it a closer inspection. If I have a certain timing, then the block is activated. Okay, whoops. Once again, just getting caught up on that corner. Okay, so that's going to bounce. Yeah, if we just kind of hold up into this and we don't slide off the vine quite so badly. So we'll go down. Kind of tricky to do this, but we got it. And let's try not to get hit by projectiles. The way we don't get hit by projectiles is we just get ahead of the Spiny that's firing at us. And then now we have to take this harder path here. And once again, we'll try to stay ahead. Staying ahead of the Spiny seems to be the name of the game here. Whoa, the donut block totally threw me off. But that's how you do it. You can also... Yeah, the Thwomps seem to block off the top path, so it seems like that's the way we would go if we want to take that blue pipe in the bottom right corner. Let's grab a mushroom before we continue. A very Nintendo-like mushroom placement in that series of blocks. Let's not lose immediately to this segment this time. Okay, let's go up. Yeah, something about, whoops, that pattern. I still haven't really seen precisely what the muncher trigger is. Whoops. And I haven't looked at that closely. Yeah, we'll try to get ahead. Once again, we'll try not to get thrown off by the donut blocks this time. We did lower this spike top by quite a bit, and that's creating a bit of risk, perhaps. Whoops, shouldn't have gone for the donut there. Actually, we should have gone for the donut, because here we had ample room to run towards the blue blocks on the right side. Camera positioning, yeah, I thought so. That's the only thing I could think of because of the way that we approached it from the bottom right later, not performing the activation. Oh right, the note block here was a 1-up. We'll stay up here for the time being. Wonder if there's a particular reason we would want to go back here after the activation of the on-off switch. Whether that would be accessible. Oh. Okay. Tricky to climb that, but we did it. Yeah, let's not lower the spike tops too much with all our stomping. I'm amazed that we haven't taken damage here. But we are through. And here is a checkpoint flag. It's a branching checkpoint flag. Then, now we will not destroy anything with fire, thankfully. And look at these rainbows just pouring donuts on us, because that's what rainbows do. Whoops. I'm sure we lost access to something by losing the helmet. Some kind of alternate path or bonus at the end that would have required that. We'll try to stay here and not get shot. As long as the spike tops don't go too low, we should be fine. This is quite the ride. But we'll make it, we hope. Almost. I spoke too soon. Got a little impatient at the end there, trying to get that last bounce while going around. And we will not have the fire flower this time, but that's okay, it just means fewer fiery distractions, but perhaps this will not be a perfect run. Yeah, we need to not get thrown off by the donuts. We accidentally land on them somehow. Oh. Taking quite a bit of punishment here. It's a lengthy ride, but we'll make it. Hopefully. And yeah, this is very new content. We haven't seen this level in many weeks, and of course, it was in a much more terminal state back then, so this is all brand new to me. There we go, much better. Didn't make it through in perfect condition, but it looks like the Buzzy Shell probably doesn't get me anything here, so Let's just fall on top of the gate and call it. It seemed harder in your playtests. Well, you were going to say that, and then you saw what happened. So, first clear on this version. I'm sure you'll send it back for some more. Mark that as a win, and my pleasure to actually get to you promptly today instead of making you wait for hours. Let's see what's next. It's going to be Luca. So Luca, is this going to be a playtest upload, or do we have something else in store? And yeah, Mill64, my pleasure as always. Good to finally catch up on some of yours. You're quite welcome to send the other one in too. I know I've fallen at least one level behind when it comes to your list. Oh hey, we actually have not caught up on yours. You're taking a break from the super world. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Kamek Cascade DX. Downloadable content included. Well, we're going to do the sensible thing when we see the prevalence of the letter K that we have here, and we're going to finish him. It was uploaded about a week ago, a week and a bit, beginning of February. My goodness, how are we already so far into February? Oh, I know why, because I've been playing Fire Emblem. Okay, let's not go through the block just yet until we have stopped this. I love the face here in the opening room, very fancy. I am obviously going to try to go around this. Nope, nothing. Anything if I hit the coin? No. Okay. Wow, that's interesting. How does that even work? I guess you pre-spawn a whole ton of them and give them only one valid landing point. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, because if you look at this, there's nowhere else for them to land on the map. That is crazy. Mail64, you have to head out super early, and if you can't come back, you'll push the other level instead. I see. And yeah, welcome back anyway. So we go to the right, and we get the key. And then we come back. Oh. That is an incredibly fancy effect. Highly justified boss music. Also, those were accidental bounces. I was kind of hoping not to bounce on one, but I guess it's very difficult to avoid at that stage. We hit the POWs right away. We can still jump on them. I'm sure in the next section, perhaps, we'll need to actually target our jumps on the fountain. Okay. So no beat blocks over here. We just... However, if we hit the on-off switch, then we need to move positions, as I was about to say. It's a pretty simple mechanic, yet restrictive to work with. Yeah, because I guess you'd be using the blocks up above for the initial spawn, right? To get all the spawns to synchronize at once. Because it's all about the setup, right? Just getting all of these loaded at once. No. No, to spawn more than the entity limit let us. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I have no idea how much you've got on the map here, because it's not something I can see, but... I'm not quite jumping off the top of the tree. See, 3D world angles are sometimes difficult for me to guess, and I know this partly because of having playtested my own 3D world levels a long time ago, that the jumps off the tree are surprisingly difficult to aim, but I think we should be going off the tops of the trees, given the angles here, and yet it feels much more comfortable given the placement. So, I can see in more info how it looks later. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Let's not kill too many of them. Might run out. Actually, if we run out, though, I wonder if it's possible to run out. We won't try it in this room, but we can totally try it in the other room. Guys, let's say we grab this. What if we just continue bouncing? See if we can thin this out. Because there's nothing on the screen that would cycle additional ones back, right? Yeah, we're doing a high jump so I can actually see, but I don't want anything to spawn directly on top of me, but we can probably go faster as well. Can I get enough height off the dry bones if I do this? I'm not sure I can. Hey, we got him. Now what do we do? Oh. Interesting. So nothing's spawning on top of me now, but if we get off here, then we see a few remaining ones. I actually want to see if I can lock myself. But there's so many of these, maybe that won't work. So if we're standing here, they won't spawn on top of me, which is why we can freeze them out. Then you let go, and then I love how the music activates too, because music is attached to each of them individually. And if you jump high enough, then you give some of them time to spawn. And they have wings too, which is why they take double hits. And I think we actually did kill them now. Okay. Now the level's laughing at me. Oh, nope. We got one more. Oh. I totally intended to exit that time, and, whoop. Hang on. I totally intended to exit that time, too, and that's what happens. Anyway, what is this soft lock nonsense? Or... Well, now we know. Now we know. Okay. Let's try it again. I could try to twirl jump. With the dry bones? I don't know. I know if a twirl by itself would have gotten me enough height to work with there. But let's see the next room. Okay, we got bees. But then where do they spawn? The thwomp is going to come along, and the thwomp is probably going to be the spawning location then. Maybe. I guess we need to bounce on the bees over to the left, and then we definitely want to get within thwomp activation range to get it to move over to the switch on the other side, and perhaps that gets things moving. Nice little pig effect on the top position there if you hit the block. Right, because as I expected, the thwomp is going to be the spawn location, but we probably wanted that key. Okay. Then Oh.
Oh no!
Well, that room is steadily exacting its revenge against us. Anyway, let's try it again. Okay. And then we just ride things over. Very fancy. When you actually do it as intended. There's a GG. Short and sweet, unless we, of course, find a way to surpass the flagpole and go to the other side. Hang on. And once again, it's totally a GG face. Oh, there's a ceiling over there. There's probably nothing there, but that's okay. Yeah, probably nothing. Anyway, let's put a flag on a nose there. Mang with the record, no surprise there. Let's take a look at more info. Speaking of which, Mang, welcome. And yeah, there's your L and M right there. So Kamek Cascade DX, what's the non-DX version? Yeah, looking at the setup here. So it looks like there's some kind of POW activation that basically does the whole cascade of blocks up top to activate them, right? Or... well, I mean, I don't have my controller that can zoom in, so I don't see this exactly. I love, by the way, the big... what is it, the coin to the left of him? Or whatever that is in the artwork. It was just first room, but the key was in a single Kamek. Interesting. Ah, yes, it's a portal. Okay, now you're thinking with portals. Anyway. Let's mark that as win. And Mr. Laverne, let's see your next submission. But yeah, you were asking me what kind of levels we play on this stream. That is a very representative example of the kind of levels we very often play on this stream. We seem to have cultivated a good regular crowd of makers here who are very technically proficient at tricking out what this game can do. And anyway, did we ever play your Chapter 1? Speaking of which, because we just played the Chapter 2. Oh, okay, so Neighborhood Hammer must be the prequel to that. Anyway, climbing Mount Koopa, we'll do this one. I must escape up the mountain. Yes, we will. Let's see it. Mustard-covered gargoyle, welcome. We'll hopefully get to you fairly soon after the submission from Mang. Mang's levels can take me a little while sometimes, but if you're in second position, we should very confidently get to you. I usually do make an effort to clear every level that's in the queue, even after closing, so... we have almost always been able to do that, where everybody who gets in before closing does get played. Okay, so let's get over here. Oh yeah, you can totally make it up. Disobey a couple of arrows for the sake of a 50 coin in petty cash. And then you can totally make it up further too. Maybe not here, but... yeah, you would have to take damage if you try to do it immediately. Looks like the idea is to maybe go round and round the mountain. But if you really wanted to speed through it, you can just take a hit. And let's see where this takes us. Pretty big climb over here. There's another vine curtain. Whoop! Totally just ran my head into that without really looking. And of course, having the tracks over all of the vines does keep things kind of visually consistent. You have these grinder blades coming down once every couple of spaces. Anyway, let's get over here and see what's above. What is this to the left here? Some kind of symbol? What happens when you play too many escape rooms? Oh yeah, it's just decoration, I think. Not some kind of cryptic clue. Jump? Is there a particular place that you were suggesting to jump? It is a clue, okay. Whoops. Trying to read what the artwork is here. Yeah, because it actually goes down quite a ways, doesn't it? You've got the cannon. It is a clue. Huh, interesting. Well, I can't quite see how to decipher it. At least not at a glance. We probably missed some vital information about that. Jump right underneath it. Underneath. Oh, stand out of fireworks. These are not fireworks, these are sparkles. Let's not run into that. Where do we see fireworks? Ah, yeah, okay. I see. Oh no, I was talking about the ground blocks on the left side. That's... Yeah, no, when I was talking about a visual clue, I was talking about the ground blocks on the left side. And the spikes and the hard blocks that are kind of inserted into that pattern. I didn't even notice the sparkle effect, but that's a nice and subtle way of doing that. You're giving me my... you are giving me your levels in order. They get better and cleaner as they go. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally expected. Given that you're starting here with levels from about 2020. And they're already in pretty good shape. I mean, occasionally we have a couple of blind spots with the camera, but that's the kind of thing that in a level like this is difficult to constrain. So, totally understandable. You're just now getting back into the swing of things. Yeah, I've also been on a long break from making. I don't think I published a single level in 2022 because I just had too much going on to properly build something. And I've been meaning to get back into it. But I've had a lot going on here lately. This year's pretty busy for me as far as video games go, so... Anyway, luckily we have a good crowd of regulars here who still give me tons of content. Interesting how the hard blocks just kind of disappear into this slide here. It's kind of like its own little P meter, isn't it? Its own little speed meter here that goes like that. Anyway, thank you for that, Mr. Laverne. Yeah, short queue today, so people who want to cycle back in, you're quite welcome to do so. Luca, do I have concepts in the core spot? Yeah, they're not really anywhere near completed levels, though. I mean, there's one that's been sitting around at around like maybe 80% for years, rather. That was originally one of my alternate ideas for one of the YMMs, but then there was a pretty fundamental problem with it I never figured out how to fix, so... But we'll see. And yeah, Mustard covered Gargoyle. I am one of the streamers hosting an upcoming puzzle contest that's being hosted by the a puzzle community Discord. I'm one of several streamers that will be doing it. If you know people like StreetRat or Gurkowski or Ranchius or other puzzle streamers who are on at much more reasonable hours, we're all going to be playing the whole set. And the puzzle theme this time around is going to involve moving elements. And that can be fairly loosely interpreted. Anyway, Legend of Zelda, Rito's Ancient Airport. Let's see it. Breaking news. Local Hylian with sword turns into airplane. Let's see how it looks. Look at this Luca record here. 3 minutes 28. This may be a little more puzzly than usual. But I'm looking forward to it, so. Let's see how it goes. Okay. We got low gravity. We got very well supported flight platforms all over the place. And we'll have some kind of crazy momentum mechanic, I'm sure, that is going to be responsible for everything we do here. The clouds here, we can't do much with. We're not in the SMB2 suit. But then, potentially, we could actually do something about those question blocks, like maybe bomb them out. That'll take too long. No. Even in low gravity. I noticed a decoration here indicating that spot. Maybe that's relevant to something. No, we are going to do the Pegasus dash and run it. And we'll have a big takeoff platform like this. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Probably only works in this gravity mechanic as well. Love how the flight platform kind of encourages you to turn into an airplane like that. This is such a main concept too, but one that allows you to proceed patiently as you do the setup, which is not the typical way we see things. And pretty non-linear layout too, which is nice. With a big reset, so we'll see what that reset is for. I see, okay, so how do we get across? We would need to release the sword somehow. First of all, by resetting this. Whoops, no. Maybe we activate it, then bomb it, and then we try again. Or... I wonder. Let's try to run over to the other side, and maybe we'll eventually have some kind of insight as to how to do this. Okay, we'll have a pink coin up there, one of 3. And we're able to go back as well. Ah, okay. Then we have another platform over here. But then that just allows you to go back and forth. Whoops. Oh, how did I cancel out of that? That's interesting. I guess I just kind of changed directions. Yeah, so you just change directions partway through. Let's reset. And hopefully we have enough momentum to make it all the way over. There we go. I don't know if that wasn't quite intended, but... Oh, that's interesting, actually. Yeah, because if you hit any of those are blocks, so... I can cancel releasing the run, too. Yeah, imagine that actually releasing the run button. Kind of thing you just never do in Mario. The turning around method, surprisingly, wasn't too much of a momentum cut. But then, yeah. That works, too. Now we'll need to figure out how to get up there. Probably just by jumping this. We have 1 coin, 2 to right. That does not give me anything. Oh, something's happened. Yeah, you don't even need too much running distance over here to make this work. Right, so we send it up. The repeated switch, and then we would need to probably bomb this. And the bomb activation would raise it. Okay, there we go. Then we may need another bomb activation to raise this by enough to get up above the platform, so how we would do it is we would just toss here. And we would need to get up there, so I think we actually just drop it off the top side instead. Like, just drop it like this, maybe? No, that's not gonna work. Okay, we just need to go immediately after throwing them. Hang on, right here. There we go. And we missed. No, whoops, totally missed. We need a sword. There we go. Alright, let's try it again. Up we go. Same idea here. Nope, not enough of a run. There we go. I think I might even need to run off of this. And then do an arrow shot as I'm sailing over. Because my current position will not be able to compensate for the arrow dropping due to gravity. Oops, no. Yeah, I think that might actually be the way to do it. Oops, no. Do need a bit of a forward run. Not quite. But if we do launch ourselves all the way over with Link, then we can just do an arrow shot from the left side platform, and so mechanically it should be fairly simple. We just need to not lose the Master Sword. Okay. Let's do this. Platforms give you a good indication of how much of a run you need to feel comfortable as well. Nope. You just start that up pretty quickly. Nope. Need to actually get running first. Nope. Nope. Releasing too soon. Probably is a more effective way to do this. Like that. Okay, we've got 20 seconds to get through the door. We need to find where the door is first. I don't think I actually saw it. We see it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Anyway, we're going to... this is what happens when you plan the sentence. So we're going to hit checkpoint 1 with plenty of time to spare. I was totally going to say that too, and time it precisely to hitting the flag. I'm too used to doing Link levels by people like Tetraterix, who has given that experience to me multiple times, where we actually did precisely hit the flag with 1 or 2 seconds multiple times. It was very fancy to do it that way and make it look totally intentional. Chai Latte, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. Anyway. Right, we need to grab the other coins, but that's okay. We'll do this one first, so just get it out of the way. Nope, totally missed. And, yeah, we need to actually finish our jumps here. There we go. Have I checked out Wagon World? No, I've not gotten a chance to. I don't know if it's still up and available yet. I know a lot of streamers have been playing it. So I've seen bits and pieces of it on other streams. I didn't know if I'd have time this week because it did come at a bit of a rough week for me in terms of finding time for anything. It's still up as of now, yeah. Yeah, because I was looking at it and thinking, you know, if I had some time to plan, that would have been different. But as is, there's no way I can clear enough room in the core spot. For those who don't know what we're talking about, Wagon World is a new Troll Super World collaboration that was just released. With the understanding that deletions for glitches were fairly likely to happen. And so the makers involved strongly encouraged players to download all 35 selections to their core spot if they wanted to play it comfortably, and a lot of the streamers in Mario Maker 2 have been playing those levels as a bit of a priority, just to make sure they can get them done this week. So I know I saw Crad Radium play it, I know I saw Psycho, who's a streamer from the Philippines, play it a bit. I know Tanuki Dan was doing it earlier today, but I didn't really get to catch him, because I just saw him online, but I didn't actually get a chance to sit down and watch. But yeah, I'm glad there's lots of footage being recorded of it, so even if I don't manage to get to it on time, we'll have that as a testament to just a little bit of Mario Maker trolling history. What was I doing here? Yeah, I needed to grab the other 2 coins, and I need to come up here with the vine to do it. Make it over. Whoops, no. Accidentally canceled that. Brad, DGR, and Dan have all finished it despite it releasing yesterday morning. Yeah, good for them. I was wondering how viable it would be to do that. Whoops, totally forgot about this. Whoops, okay, we need a sword. So, never mind that. Can we have a sword here? Yes, we can. And, yeah, let's reset just in case. Took quite about 4 hours to finish it. That sounds pretty doable. If it's still up tomorrow, maybe we can do it, but we'll see. I haven't really been streaming that much Maker lately, regardless, mostly because of Fire Emblem, which is a very long game, especially the way I play it. Brad did a lot of playtesting for you, so his time isn't really a good marker, I see. I hit the block, I cheated. Well, what, on the block? I suppose so. Welcome, incidentally, Supernova. And yeah, Chai Latte, if I kind of missed a window for some of the levels and I wanted to do it as a coordinated upload at some point, who would I talk to about that? Who's the person who would have the account? Like, would it be Box or would it be somebody else? Bigger cheater than Billy Mitchell. Wasn't Billy Mitchell vindicated? Wasn't there some kind of big correction to what was being said about the records on Donkey Kong or whatever it was? That's who you're talking about. I don't remember, but I remember that there was some kind of correction to the record long after the fact. Anyway, let's go through the key door, finally. 10 to 12 hours total would probably be right, yeah. You, Janine, Box Marble, and a whole host of others could, in theory, do coordinated uploads, but specifically you recommend talking to Janine. Okay. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, we'll see. It's just a bit of a tall order to fit that into my schedule on short notice this week. Because I was looking at it and thinking, wow, there's a certain urgency to doing this. I might have to clear room on my timetable for it. But I didn't know what to expect in terms of length, so... we need to sail over this the airport way, and then do a nice landing like that, and totally miss. Okay. We need to lead the target then, and just follow it like this. And maintain momentum a little bit too far back. Okay. This should work a little bit better. Oh. Yeah, I should actually maintain the dash form, but we need to give ourselves a lot more room, like just as it's going off screen, perhaps. Yeah, I should stop canceling out of that. We just haven't found the right timing for this yet. Looks like I can make that full jump. Yeah, I've just been canceling out of it much too early. Whoops. We kind of need to get ahead of it and then pull back. There we go. Okay. And we'll have to do it all over again when we go too slowly to hit the checkpoint. That's okay, we're getting slightly better at this every time. We'd better go through... No, that's not something we can enter. Now, what do we do with this guy? Oh, he's just firing something that we can jump on. So we just need to follow this over. And miss. Oh. We were close that time. That's okay, we'll just have to redo it all. Nope. Somehow doubt we'll make it out of this section, so... Okay, let's try it again. Much better. Just as it's going off screen. Okay, let's get the mole to do its job. How do we get it to flip? By coming over to this side, yes. Interesting way to do that, to face the mole this way to get it to fire. That's just, in terms of just getting it to reverse by forcing the player to enter that location. That's a nice way to handle that. Luca, timeout, yeah. Also, total soft block here when I hit myself with a bomb in this location. And only have access to one sword. I stopped playtesting for a couple of weeks, and this is the kind of thing Meg tries to get away with. Okay. Yeah, let's do the coins totally out of order again. Okay, very fancy. Let's try it again. We'll actually go up the vine this time instead of wandering around for a minute. Look at that supernova. Fair and square. Okay. Now, back over here. Those Game Genie codes sure came in handy. Alright, in we go. Then we've got 400 seconds here this time, which is why checkpoint on the bottom left, incidentally, was so far away. Yeah, probably some kind of key that we need to grab it and we fall back down into this location. No, not quite. We should have hit that stump, by the way, to reopen that gate. Okay, that stump is within stomping range, which it may or may not be. I think there's a panel with that. No, we could probably stop it. There we go. Yeah, let's not forget it this time in case we fall. And then... no, we actually need to let it fire. Let's try to do that. Yeah, what are stumps for if not stomping? Whoop, slow. Way off, unfortunately, just because I whiffed that. But we did get the vine climb at the very end. Anyway, yeah, the key plugs into here, and then that is what gets you over to the checkpoint area, presumably. Let's try it again. Let's get it to fire. Yeah. I think I'm going to be a little bit behind again. So. Yeah, we've got to do this again. Pretty much as soon as it fires, I have to make it over. Just to have a comfortable amount of time to work with here. Oh, let's not flip too early. Okay, that should be fine. But nope. Surprisingly tricky. On a small target like that. Try to make it a checkpoint. Okay. Nope, nope. Even worse. This will take slightly better control than what we've been demonstrating here today, but are we stomping or are we stumping? Sounds like a Dr. Seuss level waiting to happen. Whoops. A couple of weeks ago, someone showed me something that is, if you know me at all, just about perfect. It was an internet post from way back in 1992, probably on Usenet or something. And it was called, you can search for it online, it's called Fox and Socks Prince of Denmark. And it's basically Hamlet rewritten as Fox and Socks by Dr. Seuss. And it is magnificent. Whoops. I should probably put in a channel reward to read excerpts from it or something, but... Fox and Socks, exactly. Fox on Socks on Nox Inbox. Okay. Let's go over here. Try to do this a little faster this time. There we go. Let's not miss the key. That would be embarrassing. Also, would totally overlap the falling cannonball artwork there. For no reason. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a cannonball. Are we sure? Yeah, also notice that there's a little reset point here for people who want that for some reason. I guess if you're low enough on time, that it's not worth it to continue. Alright, so this will be a bomb once again that will send everything up. Let's just scout around and make sure we know what we're doing. And also notice that, yeah, with the donut blocks can only be used as kind of an interstitial platform where you're already in some kind of run. And you sail over. So, interesting use of the donut blocks, in fact, in that you cannot use them as the starting platform, but you can use them as a continuation jump if you fall on top of that. And we'll have a stump there that's going to be an unlockable midpoint as well later on. Interesting. Don't bomb that, that's what happens. So it sends you up. Then what happens is that it gives you a platform that allows you to take off across the donut blocks, which is very interesting. Whoops. Anyway, that's a good throw location. We just didn't jump that well. Okay. Oh, nope. Excellent. Cancel. That's the right idea. Nope. Hang on. Let's try it again. Can't even see the clock at this point, but we're at about 40 seconds, I think. Wrong way. The sheer number of things that can and will go wrong. There we go. Okay. Drop in on that, and why would you do it? Because if you are running on that donut block, perhaps you can fall in somewhere useful. If you fall in with that donut block, and perhaps with low gravity it's possible to fall down on this platform. I don't know about that. We'll have to figure it out. Dang, made the clocks invisible deliberately. Well, that way it feels like you have all the time in the world. Nope, too early. I always love to see on-off mechanisms that have nothing to do with on-off state switches and just use them as a resettable block because they're convenient for that purpose. Maybe we're not supposed to grab that. Or we are. Something is significant here with this lower P block, isn't it? What is so significant about this P block? That if you charge up, then you can use that P block as a location for jumping. Yep, that's what it is. If you charge up on a donut block while it falls, then that gives you a cue for when to start. We'll try that. No, come on. Running jumps, we can do those. Nope. Didn't get enough of a run. A little bit late on that, I think. But I feel like that's probably got to be it. Seems like the timing puts me pretty close to the spike, though. Okay. Nope. Start to run animation when I hit the box. Maybe, let's see, because maybe that's what that is cueing me to do. Let's face in the correct direction now. You kind of do, and then the one-way panels protect you from the spikes, but then it kind of feels like I would hit the spikes at that point. I think you're supposed to sail it here, though. You're supposed to fall at that point. Maybe you do start to run at that point, and then by the time you run, it could potentially give you enough distance to sail over here as you fall, and then send you up. And so that's what I'm considering might be the case. Because you definitely need some kind of startup going into that series of donut blocks while heading left. And that's the only candidate that makes sense. So let's try it that way. And yeah, that's exactly it. Let's stop this. Got some kind of reset door over here, which we will not touch yet. Maybe it's not a reset door. Something else entirely. And yeah, Mr. Laverne, that's what you were suggesting. I did understand that. That was correct, so very well spotted. On-off switch is going to raise and lower the gates. If you do it with a bomb, then bomb stuff happens. And you can do it on a timer delay. Same with this gate over here. Oh, also checkpoint flag on top of that. Just see where everything takes you here. Yeah, you do need to bomb this area first. Yeah, that's not actually timing sensitive. But it might be on our way back. So we'll see. Particularly with this conveyor belt here. Very open layout. Anyway, grab that. Yeah, probably want some kind of reversal on a conveyor belt, as blue conveyor isn't really going to take us. Need. We could do that. It would, of course, switch the gate around, and that's okay because it just means the gate would stay as is. Like that. Then this allows you to raise the camera. It's just a timing mechanism, which means we're going to actually succeed on the first try, which is unexpected. Then this gives you either a tap or an arrow shot. Let's try it with a tap. Don't think we can do that on a time delay. We'll do this instead. Ah. Okay, so we do need to hit that somehow. We'll think about that. Okay. Now, let's see if we can do this just as successfully this time. Now, let's say we just take off in the on state. I wonder if the jump momentum will work. It totally won't. And how do we do a time delay on the on-off switch here? Unless we don't do it on the on-off switch here and do it with something else. Oops. Because where is the on-off switch relative to that? It's at the bottom of this column, so we need to look at the artwork on this column. That's what we would use as our guidepost. Come on, let's get this done. So yeah, we should use the background art to our advantage. It's a way of calibrating where everything is. No, that was not going to go. It's likely to be disastrous. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, we'll reverse. Then that's gonna detonate midair though. What if we send it off the conveyor though? Not fast enough either. So how do we ensure that we have a bomb detonation that's going to happen early enough? Let's think about that. Something else I've missed. Also notice that the clouds give me a shortcut down here. Hadn't thought about previously. Or we drop a bomb and come up here. Yeah, we just do that. We drop a bomb and come up there. It's not gonna hit even remotely. Let's lower the camera a bit so we can see where we're going. Because let's say we toss... Yeah, if we're a little bit faster, we can do that. Or... Well, now we kind of have to do that. Okay, it's fine. That's alright, we've got the solution mapped out up to that point. It's a matter of figuring out how to set up that particular timing. Go down. Perfect. That part stumped everyone. Oh, we'll see. Sure, we can come up with something relatively creative. Because the gate here is going to be operated by the on-off. Can't really beat the gate. At least I don't think so. You know what? Why don't we just do an... No, we can't... Yeah, we should do an arrow shot. Because an arrow shot that's up diagonal, if we have enough room to do it, should actually fall accurately towards the on-off switch. And that'll work a lot better than the bomb because it will not blow up in midair. I think that's likely to be the answer. If we can get the angle. Because there comes a point when a vertical arrow shot just falls vertically. A diagonal arrow shot, rather, falls vertically. And then that could be the potential solution. So for example, if we stand here and we just go like this, it totally hits. So we just need to fire, and the timing should work out. We fire from the middle block here, in fact, and that works out rather perfectly. Except we jumped a bit early. But that is the answer. We just needed to think about it for a moment. So, I don't think that counts as stumped. I think we got it. And there's a checkpoint. Okay, so here's another block that we're going to cheat our way around. In perfectly supernova compliant fashion. Oh, not so fast. Looks like we needed to do something else here. Maybe we did need to hit a block. And maybe we can do that arrow shot once again. Might have been the fastest one to get it. Well, good to know. We've still got it. Even with as much as I've been away from this game. Nope, let's get another Master Sword. Oh, now we'll have to do this part. What does this even spawn? Just Master Swords, okay. So we have all the resources we need, except let's figure out what we actually hit. Yeah, if we hit that, then we get to Vine, but we actually do want to Vine, right? So maybe we need to turn around and hit that on our way over. Like that. And we should be able to jump comfortably. And stomp. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be another launch pad that will take over the donut blocks to the right. Let's just scout ahead to see what we're dealing with. Or blaster gates all over the place. We'll eventually have to fall into this location and then go up, and that seems to be the way forward. Bombs galore. Ah, okay, so this opens up the previous passageway to an earlier location in the level. And this opens up this passage as a shortcut if we fall all the way on the right side because it looks like the platforms do continue for some time. Yeah, we basically are supposed to develop enough speed or develop enough height, perhaps, to fall onto the donut blocks as we go. And that's with this on-off interaction that's going to affect that cannon placement. Interesting, okay. As we release that cannon placement, we're able to come down here and raise this blaster place. So we basically construct a setup that allows me to do a continuous chaining motion. Except this will be rather time limited. I think it looks like... well, I mean, no. The only way to activate that spring would be to tap it, so... Well, let's map our way through the interaction once we've seen how to run actually looks. What's this? Oh, nothing. So let's say we run. Then we would need something to be raised into this location. Or we do a little bit of a jump or to that effect. Nope, no way to jump here. You land, you land. But we've got to place something here then. Possibly with something that causes an activation of that or on-off switch of this pole here. Let's think about that. That just raises and lowers the gates on the right side. And we need that gate lowered in order to come to here, but then... I see. Okay, so we come over here. We can make it to the right side here if we do this and then hit this. And then once we lower the donut block, I think maybe that'll do something fun. By releasing something to the left that we're about to see. Yeah, Mr. Laverne, the command is leave, but don't worry about that. If you are just on a temporary BRB, we'll just bypass you for somebody else first. And yeah, so the donut block was sent up here after releasing it from the previous track. Which means we now have a bit of a timing element, but also somewhere to run. So then get me over, and over, and over. Then we've got 40 seconds to complete the maneuver. Which will take me all the way back down here. Now let's see what this remaining bit here is all about. Possibly we need to fall into something. Yeah, nice donut block placement right there. With that single donut block that we previously also used. Oh, here's Boom Boom. We've got 14 seconds to deal with him. You know, we obviously have to kill him, right? So we're just going to have to take the timing death and try it again. The idea, obviously, is to dismount Boom Boom and then get over to the flag by tapping the top of the flagpole. Whoops. That's okay. And you don't need to be totally accurate, just one of those blocks will do. So Luca, I don't know how optimized that would happen to be. The 3-minute 30 or whatever it is. than you have on this. Okay, there we go. Unlock this. Allows the donut block to get in position. You did a dumb in your run. Well, it looks like nobody's competing with that anytime soon, so probably okay. Okay, we'll unlock everything we can. Very satisfying single donut block there. Just beautifully placed because of the way that it doubles up with how it was used much earlier in the level. Yeah, we get more Master Swords that we missed, so not a big deal. Anyway, let's fight Boom Boom. Let's kill him. Can't be that difficult when we've got a sword in hand. There we go. Moral victory accomplished. We will, of course, wait for the 1-up to bounce back. Oh, no, it'll just sail over. That's fine. We'll go back and do this. So, you have a skip that saves you a good amount of time. Okay. Mustard-covered gargoyle, you're still here. Great, that's excellent. We'll get yours done in just a moment. Thank you for waiting. Anyway, Mang, excellent level. A very interesting change of pace. The 10% clear rate tells me a lot of people just fell over and over after long attempts that led to resets on the timer. I haven't been remembering to look for artwork recently. In case there is anything. Should have remembered that with the Kamek level earlier as well, because that might have been fun. Anyway, let's take a look. At the next exhibition. Mustard-covered gargoyle. Top levels are best. Okay, we'll probably just start at the top and work our way down then, unless there's a suggested order. Trying to get DGR's attention, I see. Link's 13th arrow. Yeah, we'll just start at the top. This is from last August. Link has discovered an ominous mansion with only one way out. His bow. Oh, you're recommending bonk your head? Yeah, we'll do that with the next submission, perhaps. I should have read that suggestion before we got here. I have to get used to the regular gravity again, of course, after sitting around at low gravity for so long. Anyway, here's the sword, as well as the entranceway. Nothing to check over here, it will just spawn you directly back in. So, 4 rooms. I see 4 pink coins. Let's see how we do. Luca, a lot of Link levels say, yeah, that's true. It's not even officially one of our Zelda fests that we run from time to time. Oh yeah, I just saw the bomb as that was happening. I just saw the bomb and realized, okay, no, that's going to go off in a second, isn't it? Then, what do you know? Looks like we will need to do everything here in one segment. Oh, let's jump across and see what's there. Yeah, just to explore a bit. You never know. Okay, proceed. We need to get back. Whoops. Totally didn't mean to catch that. Thank you for the follow. Anyway. Let's get over here and take the rooms in order again. Yeah, fairly easy thing to do here as well, as long as we face the right way. That could have gone badly very quickly if we were continuing to be careless. Anyway, we only have one room accessible here so far, which is interesting. Possibly there's a key somewhere, but... Oh no, that's because we're in the alternate room. Okay, yeah, that's right. This is the exit room. So there's an exit room and an entrance room and a central hub. I get it. You missed a clear on the link level. Yeah, Matrix Jumper, sometimes the bot struggles with either maker codes or level codes one at a time. Oh, let's redo this one. Hang on. So if something fails, send me something else that allows me to find your level easily, like a maker code or an alternate level code, and we'll try to make it work. And of course, check your 5s and S's and other things that could get easily confused on the keyboard. Okay, there we go. Now this level is called the 13th Arrow. See just how many arrows that implies we'll have to use. We don't want to do that. I don't know why. Sometimes I see a switch and I just hit it, even though it's an awful idea. We're looking at you, B's and 8s. Yeah. And the Matrix Jumper, if somehow the bot doesn't cooperate, I'll make a mental note to get you in manually. But hopefully you can actually make the bot cooperate. But if you don't, that's okay. We'll make sure we accommodate you somehow. Yeah, the S and 5 is what I really have trouble with, especially when I'm trying to read it in chat. Anyway. Yeah, as you can see from the timer clock, it actually initially lowers a bomb without igniting it with the ice up above. So it's a little more lenient than just setting a bomb on fire right away. But still, we need to be careful. There we go. Nice and clean. And one more to go. Okay. Here we go. That's the key. And that's the exit. Of this segment, at least. See how much more there is. Looks like we got a 50 coin all the way up here. I don't know what's down below. Oh, flag's already there. Okay. Okay, good. I didn't land in poison from here. I can't quite see where I'm going. But let's assume that the block has something below it. Yeah. What a beautifully safe assumption. And we're going to totally miss that. Let's be totally reckless about this and grab at least one. That's it. Thank you for that, mustard-covered gargoyle. And yeah, if you want to submit again, next time I'll do the one you suggested, Don't Bonk Your Head. I totally didn't count 13 arrows, but maybe we had a lot of whiffed shots here and there. Mr. Laverne, I think, tried to remove the code earlier because he said BRB. So if Mr. Laverne isn't here to see this, we will try to enter that code that the Matrix Jumper just tried to get us. And we'll do that one next. So the Matrix Jumper, we will try to accommodate you. Let's see if we can make it work. And we'll see if the game recognizes this. Sometimes the bot is the one who is wrong. So Escape Grandpa Basement 3. Grandpa found you Lear King. Technically, King Lear was, if not a grandpa, then certainly a father. Very elderly one. So now you must escape, but this time... weird. Something weird. Okay. Anyway, adaptation of King Lear. Awesome Lamp, welcome. Eager to continue with whatever you have sent me today. It's been some time, so had a lot of unfinished business. Oh, this is Spot the Difference. And I'm looking at a one-way panel direction. It looks like that is the answer. It's a very fine-pointed Spot the Difference. And not one of the ones that tells you what to do. Okay, now... why would we have a system for the POW here? I don't know. Is this just a guess? What is the clue for that one? I don't know if I get it. First one is definitely a Spot the Difference. But I don't know what the second one is trying to tell me, so let's see if it's an actual puzzle rather than something to guess. I'm looking at the background art. I don't think it's that. I don't see what the actual clue here is, even though it is going to be this one on the right side. Because we want to activate the POW, right? But we don't want to activate the P. Maybe the clue is relevant to the Spot Difference at the very beginning, or maybe it's not. Let's just take this patiently one at a time. Note that activates. Would I choose a platforming or a puzzle playtest? Either one is fine. And don't worry about something that would take me a long time, because we've got a relatively short queue today, so I'm perfectly willing to do something that takes me a while. So I don't know if I understand this clue. We're supposed to eventually drop a POW to grab a POW to fire at these guys over here. But it seems like a bunch of this stuff activates a P-switch, right? So what if we just activate the first one? Oh, we needed to grab it. Okay, so it is just the first one, but then is it just trial and error? Yeah, because we throw it directly into the muncher stack, obviously. So it is going to be the first one, but then... why would I know that? I mean, this is a perfectly fair Spot the Difference puzzle up here, so I'd be surprised if it's just a pure pick-a-path. But I don't know what the system is. I absolutely don't see it. Okay. Interestingly enough, I bet we can grab a second POW. Oh, except munchers. Yeah, forgot about the munchers spawning there. Okay, so we can't grab a second POW. Let's not be silly. And it's not even telling me that it's correct, so... this level cannot necessarily be trusted and has some unreliable narration. Also, if I go here, what does that do? Oh, this is just a big tank. Okay. Just go around the tank and hit checkpoint. Okay. Lead him back here. Don't know if Junior's holding the key, but let's assume that he is. Then, is there any reason to go back here? Probably not. I'll check it anyway. Okay, never mind. We probably should have guessed that. That's okay. We're at checkpoint. With Junior right away. We don't want Junior to fall below because that would make him difficult to hit. And then we just take the exit right away instead of messing around on a tank. Timing could use some work here. Let's try it again. Straight up Junior fight, apparently giving us all kinds of grief. Just the most normal thing you can imagine. Okay, let's jump around though. And not get hit by the fireball as we make our way out the door to whatever's next, which is going to be a lot of donut blocks. Very suspicious looking switch over here, but there's nothing else to activate, so I think that will almost certainly have to be the thing we do. Possibly it sends the skull up somewhere? If it does, I don't see it. Whoops. Notice there's no blade in the middle section. That is potentially going to be important, but I don't know how just yet. So that gets sent over. On-off switch is going to drop that by one slot. Right, because potentially if you have something roll down here, then it gets bounced into the on-off switch. Whoops. Think about this. We have to fight Junior every time to get back into that room, so we'll try to make a cleaner job out of that. Anyway, running over here. Yeah, this looks awfully suspicious, but I guess we'll just need to activate this and see what happens. It's going to go down. What does that do? Whoops. We need some kind of how delivery, obviously, in order to get past the munchers, so I was hoping it would get me through that upper column. That would be how the situation resolves itself, but doesn't look like that so far. Let's drop all of these one at a time, just to see what happens. What that affects. But maybe we need to activate an on-off switch first in order to get this track to behave differently and send a skull up to the top right. And the way we would do that is to... Well, we would potentially need something like a spiny hat to bust through this stuff, and even so we couldn't do it through the left column. We'd need to send some kind of object over. Whoops. Oh, we totally activated something too by jumping into that slot, so we should do that. And then perhaps it will activate something that will hit the switch on the left side. Anyway, let's try it again. Yeah, let's try to land safely this time. Yeah, that totally sent something down, and would presumably hit the on-off switch. We just need to land safely out of that, which is kind of tricky. But we're probably just getting within range of a claw drop or something that would activate everything up above. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Now we can activate this track to potentially deliver a POW. There we go. And we got a pipe transition here just to get everything to line up in the correct subworld, and that's it. I still don't understand the second puzzle where you get the POW out of the state block box. That's the only one where I really have no idea what the intention was. But thanks for the GGs. And, oh yeah, I guess I cleared the wrong user from the queue, but that's okay, because I think Mr. Laverne, whose level was not that, did not come back anyway, so that's okay. He said BRB earlier and tried to pull out of the queue. We'll just go on to Luca's playtest, whatever it is. Who knows, maybe we even have time to do both today if you have two that you want to send me. Anyway, we'll just give you a moment to get the upload ready if you have a playtest coming. Night Shift Bookshelf. Once again, it is a beautiful 3D world library ghost house theme. What of you? You were searching for that Boom Boom fanfic in the school library. I think it's in a restricted section. Right? Isn't that how it works? It's where you find the Boom Boom fanfics. Put together by a very lonely young Severus Snape. In the restricted section. Anyway, oh, whoops. Don't want to go through this door over here. Super Hentai section. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Most libraries, public libraries don't hide the hentai or anything anymore. They used to be more squeamish about that stuff, but not in a long time. Anyway, we need to jump and then stay above, like that. Probably just doing this. Okay, we can do that too. Probably need to wall jump on the left side, though, when we do that blaster. And then we stomp to get the wall jump up here. Very good. I wonder what the skip potential is for some of these obstacles. It seems like it might be fun to mess around with. Okay. Let's not get squished in the bottom layer. I was about to say that, and then of course we got trapped. This level turned into 2. What, you just had too many ideas for it and what you could fit? Okay. We'll just stop this. Look at the booze just milling about as well. Browsing for books in the library, no doubt. Very important activity of theirs when you're not just playing peekaboo with Mario all day. Anyway, checkpoint here, and then we'll see what's going on with this very conspicuous looking exclamation block. This is going to be a long jump into it, right? Maybe not. Maybe if you have forward momentum going into this by riding... Yeah, that's how you do it. Momentum logic in this game gets you places sometimes. So is this the puzzle or the platform level? I can't actually tell. Let's see. On-off switch is going to get the bully over, and then the bully is going to probably bust all this stuff. Oh, this will be interesting. This will be fun. Stay ahead of it. Yeah. A lot of mechanics like that with bullies are underused, I think. There's so much potential with them. Under controlled circumstances that people usually don't necessarily think about. We'll try to bounce this guy over this way, of course. But then we need to get to the right side, so we... nope, we need to jump over him using the dash panel. There we go. Nope. We race him over. Excellent timing on that. You can thank the level for that. Very quick checkpoint 2 already. And then, yeah, you'll need to go over. And then get the up pipes working just the way you want. What's up here? Nothing. On-off switch is going to do something to allow me access through the bottom. We don't know what that is yet. Let's see. It's going to compress. Oh, I see, and it'll expand like a little pokey accordion that we would have escaped unscathed if I had actually bothered to do something like a twirl jump. Okay. Well, I like this kind of pace of platforming, where you do have to take a look at what you're dealing with instead of just playing by instinct all the time. Okay, wall jumps are going to be much better than the twirl jump there. That will work. Bones will eventually get you across, but I need to stop this guy first. Okay. There we go. And yeah, B minutes is giving you a chance to catch up in Fire Emblem for a change instead of spoiling everything for you. I am, for the record, just past chapter 15 now. I completed chapter 15 yesterday. Alright, so on-off switch is going to get the plant to move over. I guess it'll probably latch onto a different surface once I stop accidentally doing the Helping Place drill on like 5, yeah. I've been finding I've been at a bit of a strange point in the difficulty tuning, where because I'm doing the later paralogs as soon as they come up, the paralogs tend to be tuned quite a few levels, character levels, harder than the main chapters. So I'm absolutely breezing through the story chapters now, because I feel like I've slightly overleveled them, but then at the same time, the paralogs as they come up do remain a bit of a challenge. Okay, let's let the blasters go all the way across first. Anyway, doesn't spoil anything to tell you that, obviously. We'll get over here. No, let's release that again. This would have been a useful place to have the actual 3D world mechanic, where the way you do the high jump is to do a ground pound first. You kind of spring your way out of that. Very satisfying mechanic in the 3D world that is not replicated in Mario Maker. Also, this is totally a scroll break to the left side for some kind of bonus secret. We need to figure out how to do it without hitting the flag. We go over the flag and then maybe we just kind of nudge the on-off switch on the side. Let's see how we can do it. Okay, that smashes it. We'll again. I don't know if we can hit from below like this, but I'd rather not risk it. Okay, Spike. What's Spike all about? I need to compress him to the left for him to spawn something at me. Or maybe he's just responsible for breaking the door down. Let me think about this. Or maybe this is just a little bonus secret. I don't know. Let's... Oh, whoops. No, I totally didn't mean to slide into the on-off switch there. Is there something I'm supposed to do with the Spike? I don't have access to the Super Hente section. Okay. So did I actually see everything that was available, or was I supposed to push the Spike to get it to do something? You're saying, no, that's it. Okay. That's fine. Anyway, hope that was a useful playtest. I don't think I broke anything. I was looking at it the whole time thinking, okay, are there ways to actually, you know, create some skips or manipulate the on-off pattern, but I didn't see anything that was glaringly obvious, at least not at the pace that I was taking it. Awesome lamp. Pick something I like. Okay, we'll do it. Right. Same-day delivery is a puzzle. And Lost Desert Temple, don't get buried alive. We could do either one of these. Oh, actually, I'm quite a ways behind, aren't I? Because I was doing the Super World for the longest time. You know what? Let's see if we can do the... Puzzle Luca will give me the other half of the level. Okay. B-Minutes, you're saying the emblem heroes in Engage are basically personas. I haven't played Persona, but I was thinking that they were basically like the blades in Xenoblade 2. There are a number of things about Engage that remind me of Xenoblade 2, and that's one of them. Only $5.99 extra now with 7 days cheese-proof guarantee. Let's do it. So, some kind of re-upload, perhaps, on a puzzle we have not seen. And yeah, B-Minutes, I know you're a longtime player of this series, but without spoiling anything, the way in which certain throwback heroes are implemented mechanically is something that gets very interesting in terms of how they kind of replicate the feel of their original games that they came from. It really just goes to show how much mechanical variety there is between the entries in Fire Emblem. Anyway, bomb will blow up the left side. Do we want to do that yet? Yeah, so in spite of the fact that we're locked to this screen for now, this is not actually a one-screen puzzle. It looks like the right side is camera locked by the level boundary, and the bomb would get me something else up here. Let's just blow this up and see what happens. Because when has that strategy ever failed? Okay, so this stops. But then what if you drop this here? Oh, that totally works. Okay. But then don't we need to do... So that gives you a platform to exit using the P-switch, but then we haven't hit the on-off switch yet, and that's a problem, because we currently need to reset the whole thing. Same-day delivery. You just want Lyn. Looks like Robin Robin or DLC. Yeah, so B-Minutes, I don't know how much you know about the hero roster in Fire Emblem Engage, but if you kind of pay attention to the names, it's very easy to figure out early the entire roster of who you're going to get, so... I had it figured out way in advance. And you just need to kind of listen to the dialogue closely and sort of expect that there is going to be one hero per game. Because, you know, when it's saying like it's, oh, the emblem of Radiance or something, you know it's going to be Ike, right? It's not really a surprise. You think you know most of them since the special edition came with art cards of all of them. Yeah, I mean, it covers the series, and that's all you need to know. I mean, I'm not one of those super fans who has played all the Japanese translations of stuff like Genealogy or Thracia. And even so, it was pretty easy to guess who was going to be on their way to represent each of those individual entries. What were we doing here? Yeah, we need the POW to be delivered to the left side so we can get onto P-switch and get through the door. Maybe I need to stuff myself the left side with some kind of collision. But then I would need to stand on a POW in that location. And to do that, we would need a P-switch activated so the conveyor belt doesn't send things over the one-way panel. I kind of lost track of what I was doing, unfortunately. Let's, yeah, because in order to get through here, you can't take any objects through here because there's no way to jump it. And a P-switch would prevent you from doing anything here. But if we kind of stuff something on the left side and drop it with a P-switch, that would work too. Whoops. What happens if I drop something off this side? Would it just bump off the top? Yes, it would. Okay. Just checking. So yeah, that's the central mechanic, is that if you follow the arrows, you can basically... Yeah, it's scroll locked using the vertical lock. That's what's... no, it's not, because this is in the main world, so it wouldn't be a vertical lock. But anyway, the screen boundaries are scroll locked in place, but then there are things happening to the left and right sides that will basically cycle objects into the correct position for you. Which means that we want the P-switch to be available up top, and then I need to figure out how I'll get back down. With the current on-off state, this way we're actually going to be fine. Let's drop this. Then we'll take the POW. Oh, okay, that's why. No, that's fine. We take the POW up like this. Then... Right, okay, because then you can't actually... let's see about that positionally. Why don't we take the POW over here with a nice solid jump up the clouds? We should be able to, yep. Let's not hit the P-switch just yet. Let's dump the P-switch over here. Yeah, because B-Minutes, I started with the first localization of Fire Emblem 7 on a GBA. Interestingly enough, for the GBA online service that was just announced for Nintendo Switch Online with the expansion pack, Japan is getting Fire Emblem 6, the one with Roy, right off the bat, whereas that is still in need of some kind of official localization everywhere else. And I know the fan translation has been around for ages, but it seems interesting that that would remain something that's Japanese exclusive for now. You have a translated cartridge of that, interesting. Anyway, if we take the P-switch over, the issue right now is that we have the on-off switch and we can't activate it. We actually need to think about which item to take through the door, because I think the way that we do this is that every time we reset through the door, it should activate the on-off switch because of the way the bomb spawns in that position. So if we go through here with the P-switch, we load back with a P-switch and the bomb toggles to state. No, it's a thwomp. That's fine. That just means we have a bomb available. No, it's not available anymore. Right, because the bomb was just there as part of the scroll break much earlier. So we just need to take this. And then we drop the POW. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Yeah, because you would need to do two things. You would need to have the bomb do a second on-off interaction to get back down here. So, and the bomb can do that because it will ignite if it's walked into that pit. But it would need to be walked there, and you would need to create some kind of platform for that to happen. Right, because currently the sort of end state that we want is this. We want to come down here in the off state. You'd have to have the off state in order to get here in the first place. We'd have to P-switch. Then, from this position, we want the on-off switch to activate. That then allows me to come over here and get through this side after activating the P-switch to get to P-door. Now, we haven't checked the pipe at all. I think the pipe might allow you to do an additional respawn in some fashion. But let's figure this out. Let's check the pipe, actually, since we're likely to time out anyway. Let's just flip the switch once again and see what we can do in this state. Oh, it does not flip. Okay. How do we get the auto switch to pop earlier then? Let me think about that. So that's going to come through this side. It gets launched. Okay, that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. So you basically just need to wait that out. That's pretty easy to deal with then, because then that just means that if you have the bomb be sent through here, and then you kind of go around before it ignites, then you're able to resolve that. Okay, yeah. This is just a P-switch spawn location. We have 19 seconds. Let's start over. I think I get it. Let's do it. Not that we need to take the POW because it's always going to be accessible, but let's break side first. And then when we come through here next, the bomb is able to activate the on-off switch and let me down below. It's going to do so in a moment. Once it walks all the way across. Once it activates that, the pipe is going to spawn the P-switch. And then we grab the P-switch. And then we take the P-switch through with us through the door, so it's available on the top side. Well, once you drop it over here, maybe a throw would do just as well. It's just a series of trampolines or something sending things up. Now, we want to start in the off state and then go to the on state. Which means we want to do it like this. Actually, no, we don't. In this state, the thwomp is able to activate the on-off switch once, and then the thwomp would activate it a second time. And I don't think we actually want that, do we? Because if we run to the right side now... no, that's actually fine. Let's grab the POW. And Lozo Maker, welcome. Now, if I flowed through this accurately, I think I understand how to do it from here. What we do is we drop the... Let's get the P out of the way. Drop the POW first on this side, then we get the thwomp to activate the on-off switch. And then... Oh, no, that was a mistake. That was a missed input. Lozo Maker, yeah, I don't know why the bot has been failing. It did fail on somebody else earlier as well. Warp World has been in a somewhat rickety shape lately. Anyway, we'll try to get back here in the correct state. And yeah, we'll just drop this and reset. Again, we'll take it through here. Yeah, thank you for submitting the maker code. When we go to your profile, we'll just pick something appropriate. Or something suggested. Yeah, so we want to start in the off state. It's going to bump over here. Yeah. No, I think I know what to do with this. Let's make sure we have the correct on-off state to do it. Yeah, because the bomb is going to run over here and it'll drop down below. Let's not accidentally hit the P-switch. I'm going to accidentally hit the P-switch when we place it there. Let's not do that. There we go. Drop this. Then we just run around. Oh, except the P is going to expire if we're not careful. Because the P gates you off from the left side. That's fine. That's an easy thing to fix. We just dropped a P as well. Then we come around. And then we drop. Cool Jude, welcome. Welcome to the queue. That's a yay. Unfortunately, we don't have the correct on-off state to get the 50 coins, so... some kind of bonus objective here to get through here with the additional state switch. Yeah, no, there's a pretty easy way to do the additional state switch, which is that you use the bomb to do a second activation of the on-off switch after the thwomp has set it off. And you know that the bomb can do that because it will get into position on the right side. So basically you just toss the bomb and have it spring back up. It does the second switch activation at the end, and then at that point you're already kind of sitting pretty on the left side of the level. I think that should work. But anyway, that's how it works in theory. And it's basically the same kind of interaction to finish things up. As long as you're past the left side column and the blue state block there before the bomb ignites and turns the switch back off. Thank you for the GG. Let's see what's next. It's going to be Luca again with part 2 of the level from earlier. And let me know when the upload is ready to go. Poop puzzle. Okay. A coprolitic conundrum. An excremental enigma. I'm still thinking of names. Poop puzzle is probably as elegant as it gets. We need to drop this, first of all. Then we can just trap it. Well, and trap myself, but that works too. You do need title and description suggestions. Yeah, I feel like I will have many to go around for this one. We'll use the crate over here. And we'll use the crate as a blocking piece in some fashion. Not here, of course, but we'll basically use it to block off the other side once we get this around. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Why don't we take the crate with us? Oh, there we go. You know, because it's bound to be useful. Like if we just kind of place things halfway and make sure I am able to get through. Not like that, of course, but right here. There we go. Let's not pick it up just yet. What do I... Okay, I do get pushed out. And then I would need to hit to move it to the left. Yeah, so I needed to pick up the crate first, actually, to let it go. We're doing this. Because then we go to the left and we can proceed. Alright, let's do it again. No. If you pick it up, it immediately stops giving you enough space. Okay, so if we toggle this on, why would we even bother to toggle on? Because then you have access to it from the other side here. But if you toggle it off, then the conveyor belt would go the other way. Yeah, so that doesn't help. Let's think about this. So we want to send this to the left, but the way to do it would be to open this up. And if this is switched back to off, then the blaster is still going towards the right and you get trapped by it. So maybe we set this to off on this side first. And what can happen is you can drop the crate like this, and then it would drop at the wall, wouldn't it? Or it would drop... Actually, no, it would drop like this. And then you run around it. Like that. So we never actually activated it on the right side, did we? Or... I don't know if it was necessary for this part of the solution, but it looks like we'll need a second thing to stand on anyway, so... We're missing something. Oh, it might be something that'll pop up once we get the blasters to move into a central position. I don't know if that'll really work. This looks like they'll go just a little bit too high, right? Well, anyway, let's see it. If you hit the on-off switch, it looks like you're potentially trapping yourself down here. So we need to basically freeze it at a certain height, don't we? For example, let's see if we put this right in the middle here. That obviously wouldn't do anything, but... if we send them over and then have them, like, raise a crate in the position... Anyway, right now they go too high. That's a problem. We actually want to stack both of these into the middle. And the way we do it is we stop one of them at a time and drop them one at a time into the central position. Right side is to prevent lock. Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, yeah. And we did use that to reset our way through that. The right side of the earlier switch activation on both ends. Okay, so on-off switch over here, we have, first of all, a checkpoint, which we probably should grab. And we want this to send us over to a location that will allow me to enter the pipe. Even if it's just kind of by half measures. So, for example, yeah, this would stop it. We just place it here and use this as our platform. And we enter. Don't know if there's a way to cheese it and bring the spring through with you to the next room. But that would, of course, be something to look at carefully from a testing perspective. I'm not going to do it right now, but that comes to mind instead. The first question that occurs to me with the previous room is there a way to get the spring through? For example, if you go back with a POW. Okay, you're blocked. Alright. Because I was thinking, what if you go back with a POW and trade it for the spring? But you did think of that. POW is going to be within activation range of the on-off switch. I think that's all this room is. As a bit of a tutorial for the POW becoming relevant to the puzzle. That gets you over to the POW, and that allows you to push the POW into a separate location. So the location that allows you to chain some kind of activation. Yeah, okay, because use the POW to stop on this side. It will probably eventually run back to the left to grab it again, hence the loop up on top. And if we release this, in fact, we can move over here just fine. I don't know if we actually wanted to do that, but basically we now want this blaster to go left and we want to stop it after that. Interestingly enough, the POW... We hit the on-off switch, everything goes left once again. We just kind of stop it in the middle here then, right? No, because we need an additional on-off switch to open up the gate on the right side, the POW gate. But the way to do that would potentially just involve using the POW. Also, it's 7 seconds left, we're not going to see it, but... So basically you would come over here, and then you would need to find some kind of remote interaction to unlock the on-off switch once again. Anyway, let's get back into the POW. And yeah. Oops. No way back into this area, of course, because you would be trapped above the semi-solid. Let's just do a little bit of trapping. I don't know if we wanted to take that away right away, maybe not. But basically you would be able to stop this element here. I think I know how to do it. What you would do is you would kind of place it like one tile over here. The idea is to eventually place the POW on top of the blaster when it's kind of in a central position. So when the blaster moves left, it's able to unstack the POW by itself to its right. I think that's how we're going to do it. We're going to let the blaster come over here, and then we'll put the POW on top of it once we're at the other side. Because then it does a drop by itself. Now if I release the POW now, I think the blaster continues moving, so we don't want to do that. Or do we? Yeah, it'll continue moving, so we don't want to do that. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. I did not mean to hit that. Okay, let's place this over here. Same idea. We don't have a second object to place anywhere here. But the idea would be that we hit on the other side. We stop this. Actually, no, this is simpler than I was thinking. No, that was a mistake. Once again. That has happened a few times today. It's okay. Now let's try to demonstrate what I intended. Trying to do so many fancy setups here when... Okay, so now at this point we need another activation of the on-off switch. It's fine, that can be done. But I'm thinking about what the ultimate outcome will be. Basically, we want this blaster to be on the left side of the POW, and then we want the off state to be pushing the blasters to the right. I feel like the ranged activation on a POW is going to be relevant somehow, but you know, like if you throw the POW from over here and then blasters move into position, then we wouldn't have some kind of object to Let's stop this one here. Whoops. Need to pick that up. Yeah, I can't really race it like that. But a maneuver like that, well, that's an idea. If you can chain everything somehow. Yeah. So we move everything to the left. POW stops over here. And if we move everything to the right, we don't have a way to place the POW ahead of time. That's the only thing. Which is why I'm still thinking about unstacking interactions, where if you can get POW on top of Blaster, for instance, and Blaster 2 kind of go to the left and slip the POW down the right side. That was a mistake. Down the right side, then maybe you would have something. Yeah, not really going to get up here this way, either. POW, by the way, might actually be enough to get me that extra tile up. That's one thing we hadn't considered. So let's say we place... Yeah, because basically you could throw the POW from this upper position, and it would hit the on-off, and it would toggle it, right? But the problem is, how would we get it there in the first place? Well, let's see. Our POW here. Move everything to the left. Why did I make it so complicated? That's all there is to it, really? Right? Because from this point, we just... nope, that's not it. I was thinking of chucking it towards the switch and then coming here and outpacing it. But we could also block. But if we block, the question is how we actually manage to get across. Yeah, fantastic throwing. Throwing it in the metaphorical sense of throwing our victory away. Absolutely fantastic throw. And so we can loop back around. Why would we want to? Okay, we need to slip the POW across somehow. I am likely to close the queue after this level, incidentally. We'll get through everybody else who is currently in the queue, but we'll probably close off the new submissions very soon. So you move the POW to the right side. Then how do you stop everything else from happening? Oh, no.
Oh, no!
That's okay, we were so low on the timer. I feel like I'm missing something really, really obvious in that sequence. Because it looks pretty simple. There's one particular move that I'm maybe getting mixed up on when it comes to state switching. And it might be something to do with the POW remote interaction. In fact, I strongly suspect it does. Probably a throw from up top. Now we loop back. And we need some kind of toggle when we come through the next pass. So we can loop back around, we hit the switch. It'll allow us to place the POW maybe to the right side. Yeah, we actually should have let this go. Whoops. Kind of in the middle so we can go around it. I'll flip that one again. Also, let's test out the throw, in fact. What happens if we just take the POW with us? Let's go over here. So we start with the off state now with the POW having been released. And that's interesting because it would synchronize both of these. So we stop this. And then we need the off state to open the gate. Whoops. That was dangerous. Nope. Okay, that's within range, though. So it'll be something like that. In general, we haven't been thinking hard enough about that ranged activation on a POW and how far away the POW has to be in order to make it happen, because I strongly suspect it is going to be something like a POW throw from up here, which we totally whiffed many attempts ago. Because then we can take it up top. We drop down, and then take it up top again. Yeah, because now we can pick this up. And we just kind of stop it in the middle here. Problem is getting around that other gate, though. Missing something. I think we just toss it. Oh, no, I did not mean to fall down. If I didn't fall down, we would have actually been able to do it. That was a good throw, in fact. We just didn't need to chase it. Oh, might need a middle POW puzzle between those two we have, but you couldn't come up with anything yet. Okay. We'll see if anything presents itself. Let's take this. Loop back. Pick up the POW, drop it. Nope. We just need to straight from here and run. There we go. That's what I was trying to attempt many, many attempts ago, and we just didn't make it happen. Oh, look at that. How lovely. And you do need to reactivate like that to go through here. Yeah, we solved it ages ago, it's just that we didn't quite make it happen. Look, it's a supernova pipe. Communication error. Okay, like I said, we're going to close the queue as soon as we load up the next level. So thank you for the GGs. Yeah, we spent way too much time staring at that, given that I had figured out a while ago. We just hadn't executed it properly, so. Anyway, we are going to play the remaining levels in the queue, so if you are in already, we will play you. So that's Loza Makers, Cool Dude, and the Awesome Lamp. All of you are here. Yeah, Luca... Let me think about that and we'll talk titles afterwards. And Supernova, thank you for submitting your code as well. I do see Loza Maker in the chat, so if you are here, we'll do you next. And then once we bring up the code, then we will be officially closed. So, last call. Yeah, Lozamaker, I do see you in the chat. If you want to confirm that you're here, that would be great. We'll probably pull this up to see at least what it is and make sure the code works. I don't know if you said something earlier about what you wanted to see. But I'll look for the code that you were trying to submit. Yeah, VC3 something, because the bot rejected it earlier, but we'll do it. Team God. Night Shift Bookshelf is fine, probably. Yeah, Luca, I'll have to think about this and see if anything else would work, but I think it's perfectly fine. It fits the theme quite nicely, and, you know, having the booze run around and exploring the bookshelves tends to work well with that. Let's close the queue. Let me just mark that accordingly in my stream description. We'll play through the remaining ones. A level dedicated to your friend Cloud Crazy. And that's a little over 1%. We'll see how it goes. Very few plays, so there is a clear condition on it as well that we'll have to pay attention to. Reach the goal without landing after leaving the ground. Okay. Oh, I see. So falling off here obviously is a problem. Looks like it's... Well, I mean, it's a standard jump, so you pick up the shell, and then it's going to be a shell throw out of that. 1% on this, really? Okay. And then, yeah, shell jump on that. Since I haven't seen Lozo speak up, we may not spend too long on this one. But if it's a fairly shortish one with just a couple of shell jumps, we'll try our best. Yeah, you land on this one, and then it's going to be another shell jump off of the on-off activation, which would then get you up to grabbing the Buzzy, or a third shell jump on the right side after that. So you do need a certain amount of consistency here, but the markers seem fairly clear as targets go. Let's let the clear condition text get out of the way first, so I can see. Not that it helps. And we'll attempt it. 1% is surprising, but maybe that's just what happens when perhaps there's a high proportion of actually decent players on this. Whoops. Supernova has sent me a full jump forest. Oh, yeah, that totally missed. So we'll be grabbing the shell on the way over out of that bounce, so we'll just need to aim for that as the shell falls down. I'm not exactly sure where the grab location for the Buzzy shell will be, but we'll see. How many levels do I remember playtesting for you? I'll have to check. I don't think I kept an exact count. Because there were some of the ones that you already publicly released as a preview as well, and like the Halloween and Christmas ones. Right, so you move towards the coin. The coin is your landing location for bouncing off the spiny shell while picking up the Buzzy shell. That should have been fairly clear to me, in fact. Yeah, so you aim for the coin, and that is the spacing that will be necessary. Wrong way. You remember the 3D Boom Boom level, but that's it. There was... let me think about that. There was definitely at least one or two more besides that, but again, I don't remember if I'm mentally counting the publicly released previews that were the seasonal levels along with that. I know I playtested more than just a Boom Boom one, though. Because I did see the Boom Boom one twice, I think. In different stages of completion. Okay. Let's try it again. I'm way out of practice on this stuff. I've hardly played Mario Maker in the past month. Mostly because my thumbs were kind of killing me about a week ago. We had an abnormally cold and dry climate here, and it was actually making my thumbs kind of crack. So, probably would have hurt to play platformers in that state. Not a good idea. Video games require as much rest as anything else. On switch on the left side. Yeah, a couple of big oofs here. It's a pretty tight on-off throw in that lower spot. I definitely have been overshooting that quite a bit. Gotta get that muscle memory for shell jumps back. The release location, of course, is a big part of this. Anyway, this is like a 16-second level. Need to do the 3 consecutive jumps, and then I don't know what happens after the Buzzy's column, but we'll find that out soon. Whoop. And then it's over a pokey, and can't be that much further than that. We kind of hesitated on the Buzzy pickup. First time I've really picked it up cleanly. And you shell jump over with the Buzzy, and then you land on a pokey and continue from that point. So. Nope. A little too late on that landing. You need to control that landing a bit more to go down to the right side. Whoops, totally missed. Yeah, we've had some accuracy issues here today, by the looks of it. Nope. Accidental up throw. When I was trying to change directions. To throw towards the left side. Yeah, shortish level over 1% can't be that bad. I guess the pokey, and then by that point we've already expended quite a bit of time. Oh. Because we start with 120 at the clock, so this is going to be approximately at 22nd level. So yeah, we're maybe expecting the pokey to be about the halfway point then. This is a really difficult correction to make after the throw, because you have to be really quick and snappy about that throw, but then you have to do a quick landing to the right towards the coin. And I am consistently slow on that. Because I'm jumping too high. Need a nice low landing to the right. Much better momentum correction. Oh, almost. Almost got it. Something breaks on the right side. Probably just shell setups again. Just to get Buzzies to turn upside down, and Spinies as well. So when we see bombs go off screen, that's likely what's happening here. Of the landing once again. We bounce and we toss. Oh. Tossed a bit soon, but we're getting the landing towards the Buzzy down just a little bit cleaner. Even if our hit percentage on the early shell jumps is still rather dismal. Anyway, let's look over this once again. And we'll give it a couple more tries here and there. Like I said, not going to spend too long on it today, but it is a fun one, considering that it's not usually within my technique. Do so many consecutively without landing. Alright, let's toss. Oh, a little short on that pokey, and then it'll be another spiny after that for a shell jump after that. Barely do one shell jump. Yeah, when I first started streaming, that was the case with me. After a little while, you get a better sense of them. But you have to be fairly quick in reacting in this level when it comes to switching from one jump to the next, and that's actually more challenging than the shell jumps themselves. The coin markers are pretty good, pretty clear, but you do need to have a good sense of when you need to do a fast fall rather than gaining too much air. You don't have that much time to make those judgments when playing this one. Yeah, as you can see, I'm losing too much air there. I should actually hold jump a little bit further into that. But we're making progress. Oh, too short. And it's been satisfying so far. But like I said, I was expecting the pokey to be maybe at the halfway point at most. Nope. It's a hard landing. Thing is, I don't read targets well. I'm not somebody who naturally reads indicators. And so, oh, yeah, see, a little bit slow on that one. Now, the thing about clear condition is that if you don't die, you do get a chance to practice and see what's up ahead later in the level. So if we don't die, we'll just maybe go ahead and see how much more there is, so we get a sense of what we're missing. Yeah, you land on the shell, and if you land accurately, you get to pick up the next shell. So we're getting a little better at the opening jumps. Oh, nice. Love the second one again. Yeah, I think I estimated my own success rate with even just a basic shell jump to be something like, I don't know, 20% or something. So when you have many of them consecutively, my ability to clear things becomes pretty dicey. But as I often say, if you watch people who are actually like really good Kaizo players, the thing that you notice about them is their consistency. That their muscle memory is crisp enough that once they learn a jump, they tend to keep that ability and keep their timing for future attempts, which makes it easier for them to get to later parts of the level in the first place, because they're able to get to later elements more consistently. So they wind up learning the level as a whole much more efficiently, instead of having to recover a lot of things that have already been solved. Whereas, as you can see here, I am trying to recover a lot of things that we certainly hoped were solved. Whoops, look at that. Way off. Yeah. Yeah, letting go to jump a little too early that time. I'm trying to let go to jump because we can't do a full jump into that since it takes you too high. And I'm clearly overcorrecting a bit here now. Oh, overcorrecting momentum as well towards the pokey. We just kind of hesitated and pulled back to the left. We should have kept on going. Yeah. Not great height over there. That's okay. See if we can make it work. Oh, nope. Once again, wasn't sure if I'd pick up the shell successfully, so we have a little bit of wavering in midair. That just lost too much time. We'll see. This one might not happen today, but I'll try to at least get in one more good attempt that goes as far as how far we've gone already to the later parts with the spinies being thrown towards the coin markers. Yeah, it's a pretty satisfying level. It's more that the breathing room for reaction time when you go from one element to the next is pretty narrow, so you kind of have to switch gears between successive jumps very quickly, both mentally and physically. And we don't quite have that down. Okay, got this. Yeah, as you can see, wasn't quite sure about the pickup. And then after that, you have more jumps. That was about 14 seconds up to that point, even with the mistakes, so that must be pretty close to the end. See, I'm not always sure that I'm going to get the pickup, and that's what throws off my positioning. Oops. But hey, we got pretty far. We kind of broke the previous record, almost. Even if the jumps were completely falling apart towards the end there. Nope. Sometimes when I switch directions, that's what happens. We have the accidental up input. Even on my good controller, but that's just a function of how I'm holding it sometimes. I use D-pad exclusively. I don't know how to play this game with a stick. I used to maybe switch to stick for a few things like P-Balloon or Frog levels, but I would have no idea how to play Kaizo with a stick, and I understand that some top Kaizo players do prefer stick, so... Ah, Lizard Maker, there you are. Yeah. We're decently far. We'll see if we can close the deal or get anywhere close to it. Chess Bunzo, welcome. Came a little late towards that shell. We're working on it. These do take work sometimes. We just got the 3 submissions after this one, I think? Yeah. Oops. We can take our time on it a little bit. Let me just make sure I know who's in, so we know who we're dealing with. Cool Dude, Awesome Lamp, Supernova. Yeah, we'll take a bit of time on this one, if it's alright. Try to learn it steadily, although I must say my thumb is kind of slipping. Need to get a bit more consistent with the early stuff. As you can see, the first jump is just going much better than it used to. We just need to do that with the other ones as well. Oops. Very fitting, of course, to have that really summery Delfino Plaza music going on in the middle of winter. Somehow fits the tone quite well, in fact. Nope, too early on that release. Okay. Nope, missed that. Pulled back a little bit. But yeah, so the idea is we would then be able to... Let me just see what's left. Whoops. That's not what's left. We did the up throw. In fact, all the way up top. If we get a chance to see what's left, though, I do want to see what's ahead. Even if we don't necessarily finish it the real way, we'll try to get some practice in on later elements. Nope. Yeah. Just kind of overshot that, because you basically have to pick up and realize that you picked up the shell and let it go right away. And sometimes it takes me a moment to realize that I successfully picked up a shell at all. And it's just doing it at the right time, you're saying. Yeah, exactly. So sometimes there's a bit of a delay for me where I realize, oh, I'm holding a shell. Oh, I was supposed to let it go several frames ago. Spacing was a little bit off there. Let's try it again. Hey, when we have a good run, though, it does have this great sense of forward momentum. Oh, that was totally off. Didn't get nearly high enough. And that shell release. Nope. Well, one thing at a time, I guess. Okay, getting there. Whoa, the bounce back here. I mean, that's the first time we had to deal with it, but basically we're hugging this a little too far to the right. Otherwise, we would have been able to bounce on top of the Goomba, on top of the first coin marker. Then we bounce on top of the second marker, and then we would shell jump over. That was actually the best attempt yet. Even if we didn't make it to the Goomba, we at least got the second spiny bounce in that sequence. Nope, missed. Yeah, let's try to do this. Just to see what's ahead. So we'll at least practice the ending if we can get to it without dying. Which may be a tall order. Okay. Released a little bit high, as you can see from the bounce there. It's supposed to just hit the question block. I see what's happening. When we hit the question block with that shell, it's actually launching the spring up slightly, which is why I unexpectedly ran into it. Because I thought I had enough clearance to go straight over it, and I didn't. So I underestimated how much height I needed off the second spiny jump in this sequence here. Nope, wrong way. I wouldn't say I mastered half the level, I feel like I've learned it. So it does feel within my ability, it just takes a fair bit of practice. It's not like there's a particular single trick here that I feel like I can't execute, it's more being able to string them all together with quick reaction time to get all the positioning sorted out. But yeah, certainly when I first started streaming Mario Maker, I would have found this completely impossible. So one does improve over time, with people sending you the right kind of practice material. Nope. Okay. Okay. Nope, too high once again. Hard to find that happy medium, or how to control that landing as you move towards the buzzy shell, but whoops, wrong way. Nope. Bad release. Just takes practice. Okay, let's try it again. And we'll just steadily try to learn it. Now, I will say that I am a little inclined to drop it a little earlier than I typically would, simply because, as I was saying earlier, my hands have not quite been 100% this week. So I can't quite stick with it as long as I usually would. But we'll try to make it work. Yeah, these kinds of levels are achieved by practicing the technique, pretty much. Whoops. Yeah, because gradually you kind of figure out which pitfalls give you the most trouble, which mistakes you tend to make consistently. Nope. Way too early. For the longest time, I found that one of the most challenging things with shell jumps was actually figuring out how to correct them. Like, if you're doing them wrong, how do you know if you are going too high or too low, or if something is off with the way you're holding a jump, etc. I'm a little better than that I used to be. But whoop, look at that. Just have this hesitation as I pick up the shell. When we actually just need to kind of pick up and let go right away. Oh. Because the hesitation is totally killing my positioning on the second spiny. Drop it quick and mind your momentum? Yeah. I definitely feel I'm consistently dropping it too slowly. Because, again, I'm always kind of uncertain about whether the pickup is going to happen. Whoops. Hugging that a little bit close. Okay, let's try again. Okay, that looks good. Faced the wrong way. Probably because I was unnecessarily kind of backing up into that pickup. We almost had it, though. Yeah, we're getting closer, which is why I'm still working on it. There is a bit of a sense of progress here as we try to improve. Whoops. One really clean attempt on that is all it really takes. Okay, here we go. Oh, whoa, that's a bit late on the release. Went a little too high. Nope. Need to watch this a little more carefully. There we go. Nope. Yeah, once again, just need to fix that buzzy release a bit. kind of landing over it. And yeah, I might be a bit close to the wall with that release. In fact, I just haven't been timing that well. I'm doing it a bit late, I think, because I'm already kind of in a falling position as I let go of the Buzzy Shell. Whoops. Yeah, we'll gradually figure it out. Go. Coming in a bit short there. I could tell, actually, the spiny release was a bit too soon. I knew I was too far under the track when I did that. Okay. Whoa, totally missed that. That's okay, let's practice. And miss. Okay. Nope, too close. It's okay, we'll work at it. I could use to practice. It's been quite a few weeks since I played any kind of Shell Kaizo. So, partly a matter of just getting warmed up again. Okay. No, bad up throw. That's okay, we'll try to practice this. Yeah, momentum was kind of gone by then though, so. Just kind of want to see what the ending looks like, but... Too close, almost got it there though. Yeah, every time I say that, oh, I'm going to practice the last segment, I don't think I've made it past that jump once, which maybe doesn't bode well for eventually making it there in the first place. Whoops. My goodness, the clear condition box really does get in the way, doesn't it? Can't see a thing. Even though I've done this jump so many times by now. Yeah, it's one of those interface elements that seems very much designed for people playing in handheld. And when you're playing on your own display, it's like it's just being blasted in your face. It was difficult for you to publish this level and you usually upload Kaizo Lite. Well, I mean, it's a good way to challenge yourself to learn. I keep hearing from Kaizo people that they think the best way to learn the technique is to make your own level so you get that consistent practice in as you try to get your own clear check. But okay. Unfortunately, my hands are probably not going to cooperate with me for this one today. I don't mind playing it again if you manage to catch me. We do run viewer levels pretty regularly here. I'd actually like to work on this one, but I think my hands are not going to play with this today. Yeah, because you can kind of see in the middle segment where the whole spiny sequence with the multiple coins is located, and then it's not too many jumps after that. Actually, just need to be really careful with the landings. So, would be nice if we could eventually get this one done, but I think today, physically speaking, I may not be up to it. So, and thanks for really trying. Yeah, no, it's worth learning. I thought it was pretty satisfying too. occasionally have a run that clicks for at least a few jumps. So it's well put together. It's absolutely not a concern. So thanks for sending that along, and I'm glad we took our time to try to push at it, even though I was still quite a few jumps away from the ending. Cool dudes, thank you for waiting so patiently. Let's take a look at what you have. Yeah, it did seem to have an abnormally high clear rate, but maybe that has been significantly influenced by sending it to skilled players, or having players who think they can't do it just drop it really early instead of putting in the attempts, because that's usually what happens when you have things that seem to have fairly high clear rates for what the technical requirement looks to be, especially early on when you've, newly uploaded it and getting the first few plays in. Anyway, here's Spiky Peaks, a collab with Renok 99. This course features a hard custom boss fight. Looking forward to that. We love seeing that kind of stuff. Sorry if you've caused some frustration. No need to apologize. It's part of the game. I don't blame the level for any of that. There are levels that exist that you can definitely blame for frustration. Sometimes, it's just not having the technique line up when it needs to. Anyway, state switch door over here. We'll keep an eye out for that. We figure out how the state switch is going to happen. Yeah. Let's make sure the shell doesn't wiggle on me here. Oh, that went somewhere. There we go. Let's see what's on the other side. If we can actually get up there. Oh, let's not break everything. And yeah, nice little bonus room. That's going to be all smiles here. Oh, we made it all the way here. We might as well clear the coins properly. And yeah, the state switch is going to remain as is. I don't know if it's going to affect anything else in the level, but oops, let's not just jump blindly. Yeah, really getting a lot of that SMB3 feel here, of course, with both the sky and the underground themes. This, whoa, comparatively traditional layout. No power-ups here, though, so we'll just need to be careful. And, oh, okay, so what's this affected by? You just sit here until the timer expires? Okay. Or was this affected by the fact that I had activated the on-off switch in a previous room? Or maybe it's a camera thing, where if I didn't scroll high enough to spawn some kind of switch activation that was supposed to happen. Yeah, it looks like this was a timed spike ball survival sequence or something, but yeah, I don't know if it's affected by the fact that I came in here with the state switch already toggled. That might be something to look at and debug, or if it was a camera issue with not standing. Because like one thing it would affect is if the spike ball is coming off a track, for instance, or I don't know how it's being loaded or not loaded, but that would be something to look at. Oh, this was from back in like 2021, right? No, there would be no significant updates that would affect it, and moreover, that's not the kind of thing that would be affected by a software update, because normally, even if you play older levels that are pre-patch in Mario Maker 2, the game automatically reverts to the rule set of that patch, with very, very rare exceptions. The only kind of exception I can think of is stuff like how the 4 characters in the game used to fire their fireballs differently, and that broke a whole bunch of stuff. But usually, old levels that are pre-patch in Mario Maker continue to work the same way they did before. And there haven't been really significant patches since 2021 anyway. So that would not be the issue. I think it is just something specific to how perhaps I had the spike ball spawn and then I despawned it due to some kind of camera movement that I had. So for example, if the spike ball did actually load at the beginning of the level, or if it loaded prematurely, I may have potentially despawned it somehow. Yeah, it looks like a despawning issue. I haven't looked at it closely. Spawning the ball at the leftmost tile might fix this. Yeah, I didn't see where the ball spawned in the first place because I wasn't paying attention to that. But yeah, I mean, I can tell you that it's pretty typical in my stream that I'll break things in somewhat unexpected ways. Wow, a lot of fish here. Gotta control the conveyor momentum because I guess we're at the custom boss and came in there pretty substantially powered and still had some trouble. So yeah, lots of cheap cheats being fired. Let's just not stand too close to the center and let's just watch the conveyor direction. Unless the conveyor direction kind of follows this double tap rhythm. If we're aware of the double tap rhythm, then we're generally going to be okay. Now, is this timed survival, or do I need to do something? I think it's timed survival because I can't see anything obvious that I would kill. Unless like, we get a star come down and I kill the spike ball or something, but looks like it probably is just timed survival. So, yeah. But, yeah, and I can see how if you had a bit of a spike ball trap room earlier, that would lead into this segment as a bit of a sneak preview. Pow falls, okay. Mario, when the pows fell. Okay. And then we'll try to... Whoops. Correct for the conveyor momentum correctly that time. Yeah, we'll try to keep an eye on the cheap timing as well, because we kind of know from whichever blaster just fired. Well, that's the thing, is that some cheap cheats will be killed immediately by the skulls, not the skull, the spike ball. Some of them will take a little bit longer to officially die, and so maybe that does affect the timing quite a bit. We'll see if we can make that work. Yeah, so... Interestingly enough, if you stand on the left side here, then you only deal with the cheap on the left. Yeah, because then you just don't deal with the blaster on the right. So this is one way to try to potentially handle that, as long as we keep jumping around a spike ball. We just don't go to the right side at all, and take advantage of the fact that there isn't a hard scroll stop on the left side of the room. Now, if it's the boss room to the right, why is the scroll breaking then? There's no scroll stop on the left, and I can't see exactly why. It wouldn't be the slope, it would be something else. Probably because there's something off screen. There's a tile in there or something, but anyway, we'll stand on the left. Yeah, because it's interesting to me that it is not scroll stop, because I don't see where that's happening. Whoops. You were trying to fix the screen scroll, but you were too lazy to redesign the whole room. Doesn't seem like it would be too much of an issue. I mean, we don't know what's going on off-screen vertically that would have broken the wall, but... I mean, it doesn't actually feel that much easier, but... At least I'm not really even bothering to think about the right side cheap at all. So it's not like it's a really severe cheese or anything, but Definitely feels like probably your original intention was to try to get it stopped on both sides. Also, falling into the pit is okay if you are already damaged. But we do need to be mindful of the spawn time from the pipes down below when it comes to the bear swamp. So we'll try to approach this more systematically somehow, and yeah, because if we stay on one conveyor belt, at least we can plan around it a little bit better. And we'll try not to get hit quite so much. Oh, nope. Thought I could jump over that time, and not the case. Oh, totally didn't quite see that bounce. But anyway, we should think about this belt on the left side as going right when it's red, left when it's blue. Yeah, so I see what's happening here is that the belts actually move at different speeds, which is why that was throwing me off. That the belt on the right is double speed, the right side, and the belt on the left is single speed, and so that's why trying to coordinate something between the two would not work out very well. I've just been kind of playing reactively, so I haven't really studied the belt configuration very well. You can see because of the conveyor momentum, I've failed to jump over once again. And if the blue is on a... If the ball is on a blue belt on the left side, then we should expect it to bounce. If it's on a red belt, we can't expect that it doesn't bounce. So... It's a bit jank while we're trying to figure it out. Whoops. That was a bit of a crazy dodge there. You know, because there's a fast conveyor on the right side, maybe it's even safer to play on the right instead. Because if you're staying on the right, then you wouldn't really be dealing with the left side Cheep Cheep anyway. Whoops. Yeah. Once again, underestimating the bounce. We'll see. Oops. Nope, was trying to get back to the left side and we just didn't have a clear opportunity to do so. Nope, I keep thinking I'll jump over and it never happens. Now, because of the pipe timings, and the fact that the pipes should always remain on screen even if you manipulate the scroll, the ball position should actually be 100% consistent within runs. So we should be able to find a specific pattern that works. It's just that, you know, committing to memorizing that would not be the best idea. Whoops. So we jump across it with a change now. Whoops, that was almost the right idea. Yeah, you kind of stay on one side until you see an activation and maybe just kind of cross over at that point. Good work. Yeah, because you just stay way out of the way of the ball in the first place. as I was saying. Possibly I'm just jumping around too much, too. I should just press against conveyors where I can. Oh, no, too much momentum there. Oh, getting dunked pretty hard by the fish there, so... Okay. We might have found a method, almost. Say that just so we take a big hit, of course. Okay, let's not get hit by a fish. There we go. Okay, we found an approach. Sometimes you just need to play it until you've got a system. And hard-earned applause. Let's not die here. That would be a disgrace. Rather like the cloud layout you have for the ending as well. Spiky Peaks. Thank you for the GGs. We did make it at the end. Alright, awesome lamp. Let's see yours, and then we'll finish with you and Supernova. Thanks for playing without a jack. Yeah. We've seen much worse than that, believe me. So, no problem. Pick something I like. Well, we might as well fill in the gap here and pick the Lost Desert Temple. Don't get buried alive. Okay. We'll obviously check the pipe. Okay, this shows you that eventually key door here will be the destination. So we'll just explore until we've found what we need. More pipes. So we'll check them one at a time. See what happens. A couple of pink coins, by the way. Could be pink coin collection for that key. In fact, I would kind of expect that to be so. There'll be some kind of state switch here that leads us to double back. So yeah, state switch will eventually be relevant to that room. We'll just need to keep that in mind as we explore. Start at the bottom and work our way up, perhaps. No state switch over here, but we'll see what this is. And we've got a key right away, so it's not actually pink coins for the first key door, at least not yet. But we'll explore every room and see what exactly we're dealing with. We'll be patient about it. Not going to rush this too much. Yeah, if we have access to the whole set of coins now, then we'll actually have 2 keys available right away. That'll perhaps save some of the backtracking in the long run. But we'll find out. Oh, interesting. Was this the opening area? Yes, it is. This block that's been activated. Let's go back, and this looks like eventually it would break to a... It might just be aesthetic, but it might break to a big mushroom as well, or for that matter, Master Sword. One of the two. Checkpoint over here with a state switch. I guess we should proceed with that first key then. We'll run back this way. You know what? Let's go back to the entrance. That'll be more efficient. And that was up the top left pipe, if I'm not mistaken. Then it was over here. So we'll eventually be collecting coins for the next key door after the first state switch. So since the state switch is a precondition for some of the pink coins, it's like key number 1 there always comes first for the collection of pink coins for key number 2. Anyway, back here again. Wait just a little bit. We'll grab that and go. Check the remaining rooms that we haven't really dealt with yet. Was it this one? I don't even recall. Oh, whoops. Bad idea. No, we've seen this already. Rather, it was nothing that we haven't already collected. So we'll have to be extra careful now, just to avoid future mishaps. That does get me over to the checkpoint, but we'll see what that means. We had a chance to check up here. Checkpoint is going to preserve the pink coins up to that point. Given the layout here, probably shouldn't have to worry too much about key death. There's the next key. Next door, rather. Well, there's one of the coins we're looking for. Whoops, didn't mean to cling on to this. Slow me down slightly. Okay. Nope. Bad jump. Let's try to land safely. And we'll go down below to the lowest point here, since we haven't seen it yet. And yes, there's point number 4, which will... At this point, that will necessitate that I don't lose the key. Oh, I see a potential problem with this. Let's say you die here and you lose the key. How do you get back to pink coin number 1? Because you would need to grab a key first, wouldn't you? In order to go back through the original door. Let me see if I can show you what I mean. Because I think that's a potential locking issue, if I'm not mistaken. Because let's say you start at checkpoint. After taking damage and after losing the key, you're back to 0 point coins. You're also going to start, yeah, with the correct state over here. If you go back, wouldn't you get stuck at the key door? Oh, no, you wouldn't, because you would be able to go back to the front entrance. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, because the key mostly gets you the on-off switch. Wait, but if it gets you the on-off switch, then you spawn here. Well, let's think about that. Oh, also, let's actually go through key door. Where was it going? Oh yes, that's right. It's in the other pipe. Okay. Oh, whoops. Nope. Awful timing on my part. I feel like a bullet would potentially be able to get you upstairs fast here. And yeah, good thing we got that skewer within camera view, because for a moment it kind of catch me by surprise. Whoops. Well, now we're going to find out. Because we're at checkpoint with no key, right? Oh, no, we're at checkpoint 2. Okay, never mind. Whoops. Okay, let's be careful. Just kind of got caught on the quarter there earlier with the skewer. Okay, there we go. Lozamaker is saying, us see friend, thank you. Okay. Try to quite follow. Whoops. Go. And we'll try to get the up pipe done. That should actually be it, shouldn't it? We'll try to run over top. And we'll totally miss the 50 coin. Thank you for that, awesome lamp. Okay, next and probably last is going to be Supernova. Supernova, if you'd like to check in. I do see you're still here. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're not asleep or anything. Actually, it's been quite useful lately to see Supernova stream around these hours as well, when I'm either not on or playing through Fire Emblem or something. It's good to have good content at this time of day. Full Jump Forest. So is this the recommendation from you? 2 CPs of shell bouncing. Hold jump out of the doors. Let's take a look. Yeah, Supernova. You only fall asleep if I stream really late. Yeah, I guess I'm nowhere near the kind of time that would be considered really late by my standards. So we'll actually potentially finish at a reasonable time today. Just as Electrodude came in to say hello. And Electrodude, hope you're enjoying Team White Chocolate so far this weekend. I have not been able to play at all. I might be able to get in a few matches, but anyway. Let's do the split in the water. Totally didn't see that shell coming. The Goom split in the water is actually remarkably satisfying. The nice thing about the water, too, is that it slows the shells down in place. Yeah, you are supposed to knock that over. So because you have that slow float, you don't have to worry so much about positioning on top of them. So, very simple concept, but it makes everything a lot kinder to play in some ways. Left? Oh, back and forth. Okay, wait. No, not it. Goes right and then left, and then maybe there's an additional bounce to get over. Whoops, let's actually hold into that. Not. Plenty of warning that that drop is coming. Yeah, I haven't really played since last Splatfest back in January when Samuel and I were absolutely dominating in Tricolor. Which also meant I finally got to enjoy Tricolor. Previously I hadn't really clicked with the mode, but last Splatfest cycle we had an absolute blast with that. I mean, I think it makes a big difference to play in an arranged pair with somebody you can trust, because previously I think my Tricolor experience with anonymous teammates was that people just didn't really understand what was going on. So I guess if we go back to the left, we wait for the switch to come out first, but then do we have time to... Whoops. Make it over, or perhaps a successful bounce is going to send it over using a spring or something. We'll see. Whoops. Let's hold bounce. Let's... Why am I holding bounce? Yeah, Cosmic 48. I think this maker is new to me, actually. I don't know if it's somebody I know. But anyway, recommendations from highly prolific and occasionally even tasteful players like Supernova are always appreciated here. Whoops. Totally clipping that too close instead of bouncing it towards the wall. Yeah, you forgot which map they picked for Tricolor, I see. Yeah, I haven't even had time to look at it this weekend. I might, as I said, maybe get up a rank or two. And yeah, Supernova, there's plenty of appreciation to go around, I'm sure. It's not like we have a major supply shortage of that. Okay, yes, you are supposed to consistently kick it towards the spring, so you have something to use as the next jumping off point. And that's probably what was supposed to get me over the state switch wall that we see later on. We're guaranteed a random Grisco weapon every wave. Wow. Okay, so they actually did elaborate on what that was. I should have been watching the level instead of reading chat while dying to auto-scroll, but... Yeah, Electro Dude, I'm trying to think back to which Grisco weapon it was I had one weekend that was just a total disaster for everybody because no one knew how to play it. Let's give a shout out to Revox. It says, Shoresies. Let me punch this in. Reebox having another maker day today. Reebox, it's been a while since I've seen you. Partly because I haven't been streaming Maker much lately myself. But I hope that and any other games have been going well for you. Yeah, so you are supposed to do another bounce, another trampoline falls, and then you'll have a second bounce opportunity that gets you close enough to go over. Okay, that's the first time I've seen that successfully. Almost. B, you're asking, is this Fortnite? Well, you're building stuff while dying, so obviously. I've actually never played Fortnite. But I have a rough idea of how it works, maybe. There are a couple of mega popular games that I've actually never touched. Anyway, Revox, hope the year has been treating you well so far and that you've enjoyed whichever content you've chosen to focus on lately. I know there was a while when you were on quite a 3D Mario hack kick, and I was probably might have watched a fair bit of that, but I don't know what's been preoccupying you more recently. thank you for the follow. Whoa, just a little bit off there. Didn't quite get enough momentum. Make it over. Yeah, we're on the last level for today, so I will not be on for too much longer. But welcome in, Raiders. Anyway, try to keep you reasonably entertained for some time as we flub the easiest things on this actually rather straightforward level. Where I'm just not reading falling objects or landing locations very well. Well, yeah, once again, really do have to bop that all the way on the right side just to get the wall kick to register. At least from death markers, it seems like not the only one who's repeatedly been failing on this very fairly marked first jump as you land off the door. Yeah, everything's tuned precisely enough here that the timing windows on all of these landings are actually very consistent. Okay, so that's probably the end of this segment. We just didn't adapt to that quickly enough. I was too busy reading everything that was going on and thinking, oh, 50 coin, and oh, all them up to the top, which is, yeah, you have this controlled double shell jump. It's kind of there to make you feel cool if you can't do it with your own thrown shells. At least not very well. But yeah, I love how accurately everything is timed here. Because it still feels like I have a fair bit of flexibility to correct my jumps in midair. But the level still kind of comes together like clockwork, which is very satisfying. Yeah, who made this, Electro Dude? This is Cosmic 48, but it was submitted by Supernova. Yeah, that shell tap there is very satisfying as well. Always just lines up perfectly. Look at the blasters here. It's almost like it has the finesse of an auto level, except I actually get to do the landings myself. Right, arrow is giving me the second landing location. And because this is vertical auto-scroll, we'll have objects that spawn in from a certain camera distance at a consistent timing, so we'll just watch out for that. Yeah, we need to get off to the side slightly to get the second bounce. We will do that. Not the easiest thing to mark, but this level manages to communicate that pretty well. With the arrow pointing down, encouraging you to offset yourself ever so slightly. Oh, coins. Well, the shell kick will pick up the coin, but we just need to land that accurately to begin with. Yeah, look at that first shell just kind of coming back up, being bounced back up in the water. Always nice to see all these jumping surfaces sort of suspended in position that way. Let's not lose so much momentum as we head over to blooper. We need to make some minor fixes to our facing direction there to get things to line up. Whoops. Too short. Yeah, I don't know why I'm kind of undershooting that now, but we'll just keep that in mind as problem we need to correct. Imagine that, I could have even read the coin marker or something, and that might have helped. I'm supposed to ride that, I'm pretty sure. But I myself was bounced off the sideways trampoline, and that was what threw me off by the looks of it. Yeah, I really should be aiming for that coin, but... minor adjustments. Okay. Oh, whoops. Overshot that a bit, but then the second coin's going to come up imminently and give you a key for an exit from this vertical segment before too long. Yeah. Always kind of messing up the adjustment there. After leaving the wall slightly for it. Whoops. That jump on a down arrow. And typically falling short of the blooper's initial position on top of that coin. Gradually get it without being whacked by any shells. Whoops. And yeah, so we don't want to get so close that we get bumped ourselves. That has been an error we've committed twice at this point. Pretty sure that people who actually know how to read markers accurately would have an easy breezy time with this level, but yeah, usually I'm kind of looking at the moving objects that we're potentially landing on rather than at things like key blocks and arrows and coins, and so at least it's some trouble when you're playing a level that's designed around those assumptions. Why? Oh, okay, so you'll get a second chance to jump on a shell with the down arrow. Okay, I wasn't quite sure what the path was after getting the coin, but we hadn't really scrolled far enough upwards to get an ample look at that. So, now I know I must probably go back immediately with a nice full jump. Oh, isn't this level called Full Jump something? Full Jump Forest? Yeah, that would have helped to know. I mean, we're doing it anyway, full jumps everywhere, but I probably have been doing some subconscious adjustments here and there that have just led to more trouble. Imagine that actually reading the titles for vital information. Up pipe on the first try, will you look at that? At point 2. Yeah, I mean, you know, even the initial drops out of the doors at the beginning of all 3 segments kind of hammer home the idea that you want to start with a full jump and you want to stay that way. It's usually true about level titles and descriptions that I just forget about them as soon as I enter the level, so we'll see if I can fix that kick on the big shell by hitting the marker a little more accurately and kicking the shell to the right to get the rebound. If you think back to the original SMB1, it's kind of remarkable that they sort of thought about and came up with the shell deflection mechanic in the first place. permitting things like the infinite one-up trick. Just by having that rebound off the wall work as satisfyingly as it does. Okay, finally got that hit. 4 jumps over here, probably. Shells coming down everywhere. Supernova, do you remember who made Petey's Pyroponic Garden? I think I know the guy. It's quite possible. Okay, let's go over here. Four deflections. There we go. And hey, look at that. One up for us here. Nice little mini game at the end just to get your itchy fingers on that jump button a little bit more. We will not hit the icicle at the very end, because we won't be jumping over the flag in the first place. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure this maker is new to me. I don't think I've played anything by Cosmic. Unless I'm forgetting something. Very popular, in fact. Full Jump Force being a comparatively recent creation. And a pretty big super world here, too. Very popularly played. Might be a good super world to look at some point if I get back to playing super worlds. I've got a massive backlog of those as well. So yeah, completely new to me, in fact, this profile. So, yes, that recent level must have stood out. Was quite unique in terms of how it was using the water effect to make everything just a little bit more convenient, while having everything still tightly wound enough to work predictably. So, that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you so much for watching. And just 2 quick announcements before we call it. First is that we do, in fact, have a puzzle contest coming with the level submission deadline on the 1st of March. It's a puzzle contest that is themed around moving elements. The intention is to kind of get people out of thinking about one-screen puzzle layouts and kind of think on a larger scale with moving elements like auto-scroll and fluid mechanics and all that. But you can read the rules accordingly. A lot of pretty familiar people will be streaming as well. Grakowski, Majestic, Acorn, Street Rat, Arantius. Maybe I'm forgetting somebody, but you know, the people who play puzzle levels will all be doing it. And we'll be showing off those levels in March. Hopefully by then, I will also be finished with Fire Emblem Engage, which has been our main program during the weekdays. We haven't had too much of an audience for that, admittedly, but it's still been valuable to record. And if you kind of like the flow of how we do puzzle streaming here, where I spend more time staring at things and theorizing in my head than actually taking action, that might just be the content for you. Regardless, we will send you on to a raid. Thank you once again to all the makers for submitting or recommending excellent levels across the board today. The quality that I consistently get when I play viewer levels keeps me interested in this game, and that's just a win for everybody. And Electro Dude, good luck with Splatfest. Hopefully I'll get in a match or 2. I don't know exactly at what time, but we'll try to make it work. Thanks for watching. We'll pick out a raid momentarily and have a great time ahead of you with whatever it is you're playing. Everything well.